Hello. Hello, hello. How are y'all doing today? I hope y'all are good. Let us continue the Kaito Files. We are in the final chapter, so we should be able to beat it. Last time we finally found Mikiko, we saved her from, I was going to say Arcade. That's not, Arcade's not the gang for this. Arcade's main judgment. Crimson Lotus, that's the gang. We rescued her from them. We then brought her to the Bato Detective Agency because she actually was the one who hired them in the first place to go kidnap her son for safety. Don't even worry about it. But then she escaped immediately. And so now we have to go figure out where the heck she went again. Because so much has happened. Everything happened so much. Don't look at me. Get away from me, you random fights. I just want to go home and sleep. But yeah, in case you missed it, I am aware that there was no stream on Sunday. That was because Boops was doing a charity stream over the weekend. And I was partaking in multiplayer games over there. It was really good. We raised like $550, I think?
Kaito! Where's Mom?
Gone.
Don't
Again.
worry, she got out all right. Turns out she never killed anyone either.
What do you mean? Whew, that's good news. Glad to hear my mom's not a killer.
We still don't know who the culprit is, though. And I'm running short on leads.
Wait, then where is Mom now?
I don't want the kid to worry anymore. You saw when it was about like 300? Yeah. M was really generous and did like a drive-by charity thing and just like dropped like 100 USD. And it was just like, oh damn, thank you so much. That blasted us over our first stretch goal, which was the 500. Because yeah, the original goal was 250, and we just over doubled that. Hell yeah. Read the rules, bud. You have to read them to, like, you have to click on them to go and chat. Also, where is Nightbot? Yeah, I was like waiting for that. I was just like, I'll be friendly, because maybe I'll be wrong, but I am just waiting. Yeah, I don't want the kid to worry anymore.
About that. She's still got some stuff to take care of.
Hey, Dad, we lost her again.
She said she'll be back once it's all handled.
Yeah? What kind of stuff would that be?
That I don't know. Maybe shopping?
Shopping? Now? Okay then. So, what are your plans?
Actually, June, you and I are gonna hang for a bit.
We are?
Yeah. After all you've been through looking for your mom, I figure we could both use a break. Grand tour of Kamurocho sound good?
Hell yeah! Let's do it!
Yeah!
Then let's hit the streets.
Okay!
Let's go, kiddo! Who knows what'll happen in the Eugene show? Better make the most of this, because I don't want to have any regrets. Might be a good idea to take June around to visit Higashi or Hoshino. Why Hoshino? Why Hoshino? I'll head back to Igarashi once I'm done. Hey, Dev! Welcome, welcome! Hi, kid. That was an impressive teleport. Oh, what did you sound like again? It's been a week. Oh god, I don't remember. Kaito-san, were you able to find Mikiko-san? Oh, right. I forgot about Shirakawa. I left him at the hospital. Yeah, I found her, but it's kind of complicated, though. I'm at the M-Side Cafe in Kamuro Theater. Would you like to have a chat? Yeah, I'll stop by when I feel like it. Well, for story purposes, all we have to do is just go back to Igarashi, but we did say we'd give the kid the tour of Kamurocho, and by that I guess we just mean, hey, you want to see my friends? I wanted the sign, but okay. Oh yeah, aren't I like looking, trying to like do certain like skills? I don't remember. Hey, Zetlos, welcome, welcome.
Don't go picking fights you can't win.
Was that what I wanted? I don't remember. Okay, yes, I guess. What's that, the taunt and alcohol?
Alright, let's go, Kaito!
いらっしゃいませ。
Give me all the noodles.
Now that was good!
Delicious.
Thank you.
ありがとうござ。
Damn, it took 3 things of noodles to recover all the bleeding I did. Alright, hey man, what's up?
Ah, gentlemen, you're back.
Yeah, just thought I'd check in.
All right. So we're dealing with a serial murderer targeting the young business elite in Kamurocho. Would revenge against Crimson Lotus for the Natsume arson be part of that motive?
Not sure. I'm
Apparently?
gonna tap Igarashi's brain in a bit. He seems to know a lot about it.
I see.
What about you? You gonna be here in town a while?
Yes. At least until Mikiko-san comes back.
Why don't you head on back to your place in Chiba? You can leave the rest to me.
I can't. There are still some things I have to do.
Oh yeah? Like, get a happy ending?
What? Ridiculous. How do you even know what...
Yes, bully the man! He deserves it.
I mean, I have been in Kamurocho a while now.
Dear me. What exactly is this town teaching our youth?
Don't come here? Alright, alright. I guess to Hoshino, because he's technically closer, and then we'll go see Higashi.
Hey! Slow down!
Where are you going, kid?
Hey! Trying to ditch me?
You're right behind me, kid. You'll be fine. You're fine.
Truth be told, I'd love to be a consultant for some mega venture. Whenever I think about marriage, I reflect on yearly income and savings more than ever before.
Stop.
Although Saori-san never seems to want to talk about that with me.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Truth be told, when
Okay, so you have nothing. Awesome. Sorry, bike.
Lead up, Kaito!
I need to.
Nope. Nope. Don't even look at me. We'll be fine. Man, sometimes the enemies, when they chase you, are really bad at chasing you. It's great. Oh, it looks like a status update from Talk. Kaito-san, I finally finished that job for Genda-sensei. I'll be back tomorrow morning. You ever find the husband? You said he tried to run out on the divorce proceedings, right? Yeah, he ran off into the mountains with his son. We eventually cornered him on the lake on one of those swan boat things. You have any idea how hard it is to chase someone in one of these? My legs are dead after all that pedaling. I want to see what the hell this case was so badly. Because apparently Yagami had to fight a bear earlier. He then had to do a high-speed chase on a, pedal swan boat. I want to see this. I want to see it so bad. Damn, sounds like another day on the job. We always get stuck doing that shit, whether it's in Kamurocho or in Ijincho. You can say that again. Well, I'll be back soon, so hold down the fort, alright? Sure thing, and don't forget to bring me back a souvenir.
Ooh, who's hitting you up?
My boyfriend, don't worry about it.
I call him Talk. He's my boss, and, sort of like a partner in the biz.
What do you mean, sort of?
Is he strong?
Well, to an extent. But there's no way he could take me. I think.
I did kick your ass in the last game, bud.
Pretty tough, though, if you're working for him.
Tough enough to count on in a pinch, yeah. I'll introduce you when I get the chance.
Man, imagine seeing Kaito's boss in action. Sounds awesome.
Remember, I'm not in the Yakuza anymore, kid. If they ever make a Judgment 3, they should refer to the swan boat chase. Alright, you have anything to say?
Yo.
Alright, you get a proper scene.
Kaito Aniki, what's good? By the way, whose kid is that?
Mine, technically?
Remember
Don't worry
the
about
kid
it.
Was making a ruckus at Charles? Voila.
Ah, so this is him. Why is he with you then?
Well, long story. We're looking for his mom. That'd be Mikiko.
Whoa. Hang on, so he's Mikiko's son?
Yep. And we found out she's still alive, too.
No way! That's great!
Hey, so this is Higashi-kun. You were in Mom's diary, too.
Oh?
He's like a little brother you just can't rely on.
Wow!
That's you, right?
Wow!
Hey,
Rude?
Mikiko-san really said that about me?
She also wrote, he acts like a tough guy, but he's sweet if a little wimpy. Not sure he's cut out to be a Yakuza.
I mean, true, but come on, give the man a break.
Well, Higashi, next time you see Mikiko, show her what a badass manager you are and make her eat those words.
You bet I will, Aniki.
Well, it's fine. Well, now that we've bullied our friends, let's go continue the plot. Oh, okay, that person just vanished into...
Yo, look out!
No, they're on our side now.
He won't bite. Turns out your mom asked this bum to look after you.
Yeah, right. Like I'd ever buy that.
Come to Charles, bully Higashi, go away. Classic. Exactly, Ayakashi.
Yeah, sorry.
How you guys doing?
Didn't know you were Mikiko's kid when this all started.
You tried to kidnap me on multiple occasions. By force! I hope you get struck by lightning!
Was only doing my job. You should have just came along quietly.
Seriously? Who'd be dumb enough to just go along with some shady Yakuza? You even have a brain in your head?
What? Well, of course I do. You're the brainless one.
All right, kids, settle down. Senda, don't we have places to be?
Ah, right. The boss is waiting. You ready, Kaito?
Am I forgetting anything? Nope. We can go. I mean, this isn't the point of no return or anything. It's just
Okay,
a break.
let's hit the road. Oh, but the kid's gotta stay. Boss wants to talk mano a mano.
That right.
What? Why can't I come with?
Because I said so, twerp.
Jerk. Be that way.
No telling what's gonna happen. Might be best if June stays back.
Chill. Just chill in my office and I'll get you a souvenir. Sound good?
Fine. Oh, and by the way, Mom's not really out shopping, is she?
Yeah, no duh.
You'll bring her back, right?
You bet.
Okay. Then I'm gonna hold you to that. Make sure nothing bad happens to her. Got it?
That's a promise. You'll see her again real soon.
Remember, you promised.
God, what an annoying little punk. Cocky as hell, too.
Damn right.
I should buy sushi sets at some point for the healing.
Wasn't everything going down in Kamurocho?
It just so happens that Rhizome, the precursor to Crimson Lotus, is having a reunion today. The venue's a hotel in Ijincho, and every founding member of that group will be there. At least the ones who are still alive.
I'm guessing Mikiko wants every last one of them dead, doesn't she?
Uh-huh. On top of that, her final target's also planning to show. The one she wants dead the most.
You mean outside of Crimson Lotus? Who?
The one going around killing the founders of Crimson Lotus before she can.
What the hell are you talking about? Why'd Mikiko want to take out who's ever killing her enemies? They've got a common goal, don't they?
Hell, you're a detective. Try using that old noggin of yours, why don't you? Primitive as you are, I'm sure you can piece it
Our
together.
brain cell's not always active, sir.
Plus, Ijincho's an hour away. How about we make like detectives and go over what we know?
Yeah, sounds a bit too buddy-buddy for me. Besides, I'm a punch first, go over shit later kind of guy.
We're the muscle.
Yeah, I can see that. However, if you were to, say, arrive at the truth on your own, then no one breaks confidentiality.
Fine, fine, I'll bite. So, real killer, huh?
Or okay, things were not good recently, but you're better now. All right, that's good. That's good. Hopefully things get better fast and stay that way. All right, let's do this, Brain. Who would Mikiko want dead, even though they're killing Crimson Lotus for her?
There is one thing that's been bugging me. That security company owner, Ashizaki. His office was set on fire. But the point of burning the place wasn't to kill him. After all, he was shot up on the roof. So the killer must have torched it for another reason.
Oh, starting with the motive. Not bad. Go on.
So there's our problem. Why would the killer want to burn the office? I'm thinking...
Destroy evidence for the thrills? Well, we don't have any ladders, though. It was a signal to burn the body. Destroy evidence is the only one that makes any sense.
Incriminate the killer. So they burned the place to get rid of it.
Interesting. And?
I think I know just what the killer was trying to hide.
Where's the burnt hard drive? There it is.
I asked a buddy of mine to pull the data from a burnt hard drive I picked up at the scene. What he found were records of illegal wire transfers to the security company. And the company sending the cash was a smartphone app developer that isn't around anymore. I'd wager the killer'd want to have these records erased.
Hey, you're good. Didn't think you'd get your hands on those. By the way, that smartphone app company, you're talking about Devenir, I assume.
Okay, how the hell do you know?
Yeah, bud.
It was thanks to Mikiko-san, really. She requested we look into a certain someone.
I love these complete convenient plot
we learned about
highways.
A company called Devenir.
Somehow the only car.
Yes. Devenir was created as a front for this.
On a straight line that just goes forever.
He used it to directly employ Crimson Lotus. Cover-ups to customer service. They handled all sorts of trickier than usual jobs.
So you're saying this guy's the one who's been killing off the Crimson Lotus founders?
That's exactly what I'm saying. Now, who could it be? Here's a hint. Mikiko-san approached us anonymously. Why do you think she'd do that?
Well, you guys could have broken confidentiality and let it slip that she was alive, right? After all, her plan was to take out Crimson Lotus without leaving a trace.
Sure, but that's just one reason. There's someone aside from Crimson Lotus who she doesn't want knowing she's alive. As a matter of fact, Mikiko-san never even contacted this person about it. Even though you'd think this would be the first person she'd run to after getting her memories back.
Wait a goddamn minute.
All coming together.
Just driving loops around the city, and yet we're still somehow driving in a straight line. This is insane. Can this person really be the killer?
Kyoya Sadamoto?
So who else was getting bad vibes from this guy the entire time?
Of Crimson Lotus?
Yep, you got it. And Mikiko-san has the same idea.
What? So then, he was trying to erase his ties with Crimson Lotus? No, hang on. Crimson Lotus's founders were the ones who set fire to Mikiko's family's house. Why the hell would Sadamoto have connections with the guys who burned his wife's family alive?
Oh, so you picked up on that. Then you'll like
I mean, yeah, I mean...
Sadamoto's dummy company, Devenir. It had
There's something
records
weird
from
about
17
him, like the
years
first time we
ago.
met, and then we very
Wire
quickly find out.
transfers to Ashizaki's security.
Oh, he took a knife to his son?
Know what that means?
Awesome. Great.
Yeah.
Definitely an upstanding guy.
Actually, it's weird. 17 years is way before Mikiko and Sadamoto got married. But Sadamoto and Crimson Lotus were connected back then, right? So what the hell's going on?
Just think of it like this. The Natsume family arson falls under questionable ties between Sadamoto and Crimson Lotus.
But that would mean... Oh, that's crazy! Sadamoto was involved in the arson?
Bingo. What happened 2 years ago was Mikiko-san learned the truth. Then Sadamoto and Crimson Lotus tried to silence her.
All right, Igarashi. No more guessing games. Just who the hell is Kyoya Sadamoto, really?
The fucking devil. The type who'd make a Yakuza piss himself.
The devil? How so?
It all started with Rhizome, an event club Kenmochi started during his college days. Rhizome was like any other event group. You get together with friends, throw parties, go on live tours, and make a little cash. Guess they weren't making much back then. Then enters Kyoya Sadamoto, a business admin major at the same college. He started showing up as their advisor and turned everything around. They all ate up Sadamoto's words and expanded their services into some pretty gray territory. Since Sadamoto considered himself their advisor, he wasn't officially part of the group. But his talent, his accomplishments, and charisma had them wrapped around his finger.
And that Rhizome bunch went on to found Crimson Lotus?
Yeah, mainly around Kenmochi. Sadamoto already started his own business as a student. By the time he graduated, he was asking Crimson Lotus to do his dirty work. On the outside, he ran his business like some typical ambitious startup. But I'm sure he had guys coming after him.
I
Probably
will never
made
get
himself
over how empty
It's what happens when you straddle
the
both
road
sides
is.
of the law. I bet it wasn't uncommon for him to deal with unhappy customers.
Guess it must have been convenient having his own personal cleanup crew.
Bet your ass it was. Sadamoto's company...
Like, highways are never empty.
But
Ever.
eventually, that growth started to fizzle out. What was once a promising startup with tons of investment capital found itself in dire straits. That's when he set his sights on Mikiko-san's parents, the Natsumes.
Did he have charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talent?
So you're saying you know for sure Sadamoto had a hand in the arson?
Yes. Though it'd be more accurate to say he was the primary offender. It was about 15 years ago. Sadamoto heard about a property development plan from Kenmochi, who was a real estate broker at the time. Would have been a mighty lucrative deal, but the Natsumes were the only ones who wouldn't sell.
Which led to threats and burning the place down. Classic land shark bullshit.
If only it had stopped at that. Now listen. What makes Sadamoto such a devil is what he did with the info Kenmochi brought him. He reworked it into a plan to fix all of his own company's problems in one fell swoop.
How's that work?
Kaito, the Natsume family was one of the richest in the area. If you include their property and stocks, they were worth tens of billions in assets. And since Sadamoto was struggling
that's a
with
lot.
funds at the time, he decided to help himself to that fortune.
But he couldn't pull that off unless... No way!
Yeah. Marrying Mikiko-san was all part of his master plan.
That's... insane!
Clearly, the man has a way with people. call it an uncanny knack for charm. His college circles treat him like a guru. They say he's a living legend. Even his company seems to be under his spell. And as we know, Crimson Lotus was always ready and willing to take up any of his dirty jobs. So, you can see now how the Natsumes must have fallen for his honest young businessman facade. After he had the parents eating out of his palm, he discovered their younger daughter had a stalker, while the older one was dating a Yakuza.
Wait, what do I have to do with this?
You should know, Kaito. Sadamoto used you too.
Oh, good.
Me? How the hell could Sadamoto use me at any point in time?
Well, when Mikiko-san first met him, she told him she was seeing someone and thinking of marriage. Now, how do you think he responded to it? Surprise, surprise. He actually supported it.
He did?
Well, he figured if you were serious about her, you'd quit the Yakuza. If you needed cash, he'd go convince her parents. If it was a lawyer you needed, he would have arranged one. He had lots of reasonable suggestions.
He really offered all that?
I'm sure Sadamoto knew how hard it was for a Yakuza to leave the life. Not to mention, the Matsugane family had its own problems at the time, right? In any case, he knew you were locked in, and convinced Mikiko-san of the same. You both did exactly what he wanted. Then, once you were out of the picture, Sadamoto made his move on Mikiko-san. I imagine her parents might have even encouraged it. And after the marriage was official, Sadamoto simply had to bide his time until the Natsume house burned down and their fortune was his to claim. Guy's a monster in human skin, right? And it seems his marriage was more of a shotgun wedding. I'm almost certain the kid was conceived as part of the plan to push her into marrying him. In other words, June was nothing more to Sadamoto than a tool for making money.
What a great guy this man is.
I feel terrible for Mikiko-san and June.
Who would have ever thought that this man was a goddamn freak? Toll roads here are pretty empty, especially at night. You can ride for a couple hours and not meet another car. I mean, maybe, but this is a highway that connects a, that presumably connects a neighborhood in Tokyo, or at least some area in Tokyo, to another area in Yokohama. There's no way this road should be empty, even at night.
When did she figure out where her husband really was?
About 2 years ago, Sadamoto got hammered, rare for him, and fell asleep in his study with the computer on. That's when she stumbled upon his email exchange with Kenmochi. Of course, that set off alarms in her head, so she dug through more of his inbox. It wasn't long before she knew the ugly truth. But then Sadamoto woke up. When he realized what she saw, he got violent.
I doubt Mikiko would go down easy to some pencil-pushing civvy.
Hey, he's not pencil pushing, though.
It turns out she did go down easy. We're talking about a guy who deals in the criminal underworld. He's very likely accustomed to using force.
What happened after Mikiko got attacked?
She said her memories got fuzzy after that. She was probably drugged, and Sadamoto had Crimson Lotus clean up his mess.
Well, thanks for the lore dump, bud. Now you want to write Night Roads of Kanto? I've actually never been in a car much in my time in Tokyo because, like, while there are taxis, you generally don't need to use them. You can get away with, like, trains and sometimes, and, like, if need be, like, buses for, like, 90% of what you do. I think that about wraps it up for now.
Gotta say, I'm impressed you did all that research. No wonder you called yourselves Tojo Clan R&D.
Well, that's what happens when you know society like the back of your hand. The whole R&D thing might have been my idea. But it's only because we know our shit.
All right.
So, how's it feel? That asshole Sadamoto played you like a fiddle and tore you apart from the woman you loved.
It doesn't matter. I made my choice.
Ha! That's the lamest shit I ever heard. I thought you'd blow a fuse.
That said, I'll feel a hell of a lot better if I can just clock him one time real good.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, violence.
Goddamn lights out.
Yeah. There's some YouTube channels where it's just people driving the loops around Tokyo. It's really neat. Yeah, no, I sometimes watch a YouTube channel that's something similar, but it's a guy like walking around like various neighborhoods of
They do this reunion
Tokyo.
every year. And apparently Kyoya Sadamoto shows up to everyone. All the surviving founders of Crimson Lotus are probably
He has several.
somewhere.
He has a couple of videos where
I
he
gotta
walks
go
around
find
in
Mikiko.
Shinjuku
Before she
and
does something she can never
Kabuki
take
Cho.
back.
Once on a night bus from Tokyo to Kyoto, but you don't remember the road because you were dead asleep.
A receptionist. Guess you gotta have connections to get in.
What's the plan, Kaito?
Gonna roll the way a detective rolls.
Meaning?
By sneaking in with a disguise.
You? Disguised as what? You're still gonna look older than anyone here.
Yeah.
I got a nice little hat and a sweater. I can pull it off. Yeah, time for Kaito Brahms-sama. Guess I gotta pay real close attention to the guests and see if there's a way to sneak in the venue. Maybe I can find a disguise or something. Hello, sir?
Is it?
Oh no, my prized possession. Did I drop it when I sat down earlier? Oh, and to think I spent all that money on it. Ah, oh well. Party's about to start, so whoever finds it can just keep it.
Sounds like the guy dropped something. Maybe my chair? Is there anybody else? Does anyone smell? This must be what the guy dropped. He said finders keepers, so I'll just hold on to this. It's just fucking aha water! I guess this might work. Pretend to be part of the staff.
Kaito, if you need a hand from Senda, just ask. He'll do anything for Mikiko-san. I'm sure of it.
Cool, thanks,
Got it.
bud.
Thanks.
Can I just walk in? Please? I've got no Brahms-sama. This is the best I can do. I could pass off as maintenance with this outfit and sneak in. Worth a shot.
What? Just a second there. Sorry, but who are you?
Damn, got to stop right off the bat. Better come up with something.
Hi, I'm with Yagami Electronics.
God fucking damn it, Kaito!
Saying the banquet hall's AC is on the fritz. I'd like to pop in and take a look for myself. That all right?
I didn't hear about any repairs. Either way, that's not gonna happen right now. The party will start any minute.
I shouldn't push my luck.
Got it. I'll see if the repairs can wait till later then.
That was a waste of time. Actually, wait. That waiter just came out of the banquet hall. Guess employees are free to walk in and out. Maybe I can get in if I get my hands on a waiter's uniform. Kaito bellboy disguise? Hell yeah, it is. Yeah, just do an Ichiban. We're the one cleaning the toilets. That's the plan. Then I'm gonna need to gather some info and find a way to get a waiter's uniform. Hello. Are you talking?
This right here.
A lot of young guys here. At least I look younger than I am, right? Now who am I kidding? I just need to accept reality.
Let's see.
Does anyone smell? This plant
Right
smells.
here. This right here.
Hey, where's the new guy?
Probably in the smoking area. I saw him heading down there a minute ago.
Really? He steps out for a cigarette when the party's about to start? Go get him, will ya?
No way. That guy freaks me out, man. He looks like an ex-thug who can't seem to reintegrate into society. Besides, I don't have the key to the smoking area. You do it.
Hell no! He freaks me out too. I'm not equipped to deal with his type.
Well, he's a responsible adult. I'm sure he'll come back once the party starts.
Yeah. No need to bust our butts just to check on him.
So, there's a waiter slacking off in the smoking area past here, huh? This might be my chance. Better check it out. Is that it? They're just like that. Guess there's no other smells. I like how they have to put some random box here so that you don't try to just like go behind the desk. Like, hello?
What have we here?
Still smells like booze in there.
Oh, shit! I dropped the key to the back door.
The smoking area? Dude, if they find out, they're gonna be pissed.
Well, they haven't found out yet. Oh, man. What am I gonna do?
Okay, I'll help you find it. You have any idea where you might have dropped it at least?
The first floor bathroom, I think? Or, was it the second floor? Actually, it could have been the third.
Okay, so it's in one of the bathrooms.
Thanks for that. Buckaroos?
Huh?
I can smell food too, but I can't tell exactly what it is. Well, it's a lettuce sandwich, apparently. Maybe people cooking. Kitchen must be back there. Star Wars movie. I look younger than I am, right? Right?
Where's it coming from?
Alright, so where are the bathrooms?
Let's see.
Ah, here they are. Oh, what's that on the ground? Key. This must be the key that the waiter was talking about. Now let's see if it'll get me into the smoking area. Hell yeah. Hello, don't mind me.
Let's see.
Don't even look at me. I totally belong here in my worker's outfit.
This right here.
The store leads to the smoking area, but it's locked. Might be able to open it with that key I picked up earlier. Trying won't hurt. Hell yeah, it opened! Time to meet our slacking waiter friend. That's a lot of SP. You know what? Sure, let's do gory finisher. Why not? Bomb punch. Get you some charged attacks, because why not? Taunting gives you temporary knockdown resistance. These skills make life easier. Oh, we know that hair. Wait a minute, that waiter!
Man, I am beat. Last thing I want to do is serve people. And it's been nothing but punk kids all day. And they've all got some crap attitudes.
What happened to Dyson Cube, bud? Crowd's getting under his skin so bad he doesn't even want to work. Could try to persuade him to fork over his clothes.
Hey, you. You got a sec?
Huh? Aren't you...
Whoa. That you, Tashiro-kun?
Kaito? Why the hell are you here?
Why the hell are you a waiter?
It's that bastard Yagami's fault.
Talk? What are you talking about?
For the past few years, I was a producer doing events for a solid company, and I was totally killing it. Thanks to Yagami coming around, the company heard about my fuck-ups and fired me.
Well, I don't know all the details, but if you got...
Oh, did you get in trouble for making your... the rivals
Shut up!
real people?
This all started from you guys. The moment you ripped my favorite clothes off my body, my luck went straight down the shitter.
Yeah, sorry about that. On that note, mind if I borrow those clothes for a bit?
What the hell? You got some balls asking me that!
I mean, you don't even want to work.
Reasons. Come on, I'm not gonna keep it forever.
Fuck that! Why don't you just strip down yourself?
Huh? Why would I do that?
Because I want you to feel the same humiliation I did. Now, if you're not gonna strip, I'll make you strip, dickhead!
Whoa, hey, knock it off. I already said I was sorry, didn't I?
Shut it! Do you even know how it feels to get your ass kicked and tossed out into the freezing December cold, butt naked? I won't rest until I strip you down to your bare junk! Better be ready!
Fine, have it your way. An ass whooping it is.
Yeah, strip contest, let's go. Gory finisher brings back memories of the gorilla sub-story from Gaiden. Yeah. And that's the gory finisher. It looks real dumb. You motherfucker. Nice flip, dude. Look, he's so excited.
Here we go.
Do you mind not? Thank you. Sorry, bud. All right, time to dress up and sneak in. God, we look real dumb. Don't mind me, just gonna walk in. Yeah, it also somehow fits despite this being a uniform for somebody way smaller. Hi, Camelot, why the hell are you here? I think those guys are some of the founders. Where's Mikiko and Kyoka Sadamoto? Both are probably staying on the lowdown.
Sorry to bother you, but do you have a moment? Have you seen this woman?
Who's she?
She's a former member of Raizo.
Anyone here know her? She's not from our year, is she?
Nope, never seen her before.
Why don't you ask your coworker? He's been standing over there the whole time. Maybe he saw her.
Much obliged.
Even if Mikiko's here, she's probably doing whatever she can to blend in. It's gonna be tough to spot her. Can I talk to you, Camelop? Please? I beg? No? Okay.
Excuse me. Mind if I have a word? I'm looking for someone. Ma'am?
Hey, can't you see this is a bad time? I'm catching up with an old friend here.
I'm awfully sorry, but it's about a very important guest.
Oh, an important guest, you say? As in one of the Rhizome founders? Because
yes.
if that's the case, I'd love to meet them.
Oh, no, they aren't.
Ah, well then can you go away now?
If you please.
Sorry, ma'am.
Just...
Ah, Nishio-san, you're here!
So much for catching up with an old friend. I'll just have a chat with the friend she bailed on.
Sorry to bother you, but have you seen this woman?
Oh, her? I think she was here earlier.
Oh, a lead?
Where is she now?
Hang on, maybe I'm not remembering correctly. She didn't talk to anyone and left her seat pretty quickly.
Could that have been Mikiko? Maybe she keeps switching seats so she doesn't stand out.
Got it. How about a man named Kyoya Sadamoto?
Sadamoto-san? The living legend. Oh, I've always wanted to meet him, but he said he had an emergency and couldn't make it.
You can't make it. You're positive?
Yes. Apparently he has a meeting he simply can't miss. His schedule is always packed every
Well, that sounds like
single
code.
day. But I suppose that's just how it is.
Kyoya Sadamoto isn't here, then that means Mikiko can't go through with her plan. Couldn't spot Mikiko anywhere in the venue, and Sadamoto canceled. Which means Mikiko isn't even here, is she?
What do you mean I can't get in?
It's just that Amina Masuda-sama has already checked in.
And I keep telling you, I'm Mina Masuda. How could I have already checked myself in?
Did somebody check in using her name? Wait a sec.
Something the matter, ma'am?
Well, I literally just got here, but this bonehead of a receptionist says I'm already checked in.
So, Masuda-san is already inside the venue. You sure there's no mistake?
Yes, I even checked the list.
This woman, the one who said she was Masuda, is this her?
Oh, yes, that's the one. She was gorgeous.
Damn, even the women like Mikiko.
Where did she go?
Well, she entered the venue. Oh, but just after that, she came out and made her way to the restrooms.
The restrooms, huh?
Makes sense. She won't want to go after Crimson Lotus out in the open. Maybe she'll pick them off when they're alone in the restroom. Could have spiked their drinks with diuretics.
Thank you.
Wait! What about me?
Don't worry, ma'am. It's fine. Oh, hey, look, the wet floor sign is now conveniently gone. You know, the impenetrable wet floor sign.
Hey! No. You still with me? What happened?
Oh, some woman came in out of nowhere and attacked me.
And was that woman Mikiko Sadamoto?
Yeah, that's right. But how? Who are you?
Where'd she go?
She was looking for Kyoya-san.
Kyoya Sadamoto? But I heard he couldn't make it.
No. He was scheduled to appear as a surprise guest. He was in the green room earlier, but he went up to the roof for a smoke.
And then Mikiko went up to the roof too?
Yeah.
Okay, I can head up top from here. What is up with me doing finale streams and OBS deciding to drop so many frames?
Don't play dumb with me, Kaito. I know a rat when I see one. Why are you here?
Well...
Why? Why does this keep happening? Kuja's not even here anymore!
And I'm kinda in a hurry, so I ain't pulling punches.
We wore the waiter's uniform over our normal clothes?
Get beat!
Boy, I sure hope the stream is still up. I mean, I haven't gotten a warning, so I guess it's fine. Fucking finish her, dude. Punch you in the butt.
Hey, Kaito! Need a hand? Let's clean him up quick!
Appreciate it, fellas.
Yeah, no, it's not on your side. It's OBS being like, oh, finale? Time to poop ourselves.
I'll kill you!
And it's like, why?
Here we go.
You're still standing, bud? Sir, I was in the middle of a cutscene for my heat action.
Now you've done it.
Yeah! Yeah, go Senda! What the fuck? Buddy, you can't do a mortal attack when I'm halfway across the map. That's cheap. Senda just ragdolling. Yeah, fuck you! God, I mean, I know it kind of makes sense, but I wish Kaito had any of the, like, wake-up stuff that, like, Kiryu or Yagami had.
So, did you figure out where Mikiko-san is?
Yeah. Looks like she chased Sadamoto to the roof. We can't afford to get caught by them again. Let's climb up here.
Because, like, I don't think Saejima had any of the, like, wake-up stuff. And he's also a big boy. But, man, it would be so nice. Sorry about that. Hold R1, input L, and dodge, and then circle. That sounds like a lot.
Oh, shit! Wait.
Oh, hi.
Aren't you? Damn it. We can't let him call for backup. We have to take him out, quick.
I really should have bought healing items and sushi sets. I don't know how that counted as a juggle? What? Sir! Yeah, I have, like, no healing items. Fuck you! Damn, how are you doing it to this guy, man? Hell yeah, Kaito, go! Yeah, go throw Senda, not me. Or not Senda, Igarashi. That's his name. I wish one day RGG character will have actual ground fighting moves, because in real life fights it happens a lot more than people think. I mean, there's like the wake up moves, and then there's like the heat action I like to spam, where if you get knocked down, you like activate a heat action, and then you like kick them in like the shins as you like attack, like get back up. But yeah, having like proper moves when you're knocked down would be real nice.
Hey, they gotta be around here somewhere. Find them.
Guess we're already Jincho's most wanted.
Damn! How many of these guys are there?
That's a lot. So you know what it's time for? Holy shit! I don't even know what I just did. I'm now in the air. Where am I? Sir, can you stop fucking blocking?
There should be a guest elevator somewhere around here. We can take that all the way to the top.
Awesome. Nice circle. Nope. Wrong way. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Can I come in here for goodies? Oh my god, a stamina and spark. Thank you. Also, hey, I'm kind of concerned about the game giving me a boss fountain. Just like, oh, that's scary. Seen Stuntman doing it in some cool movies, and there was actual ground fighting in like a Attack on Titan that looked cool too. Neat. Thank you for the sushi set. That's something I really should have bought on my own. I think why you find it hard to believe Kaito was ever in the Yakuza. He always comes across as a grown-up Shibuya.
Perfect. We can take this guy all the way to the top. There they are! Found them! God damn, they're still coming! Hey, Kaito! You go take care of Mikiko-san.
Just leave these guys to us. We got this.
Huh. You better, tough guy.
We can take as many of them ourselves.
I owe you one. Thanks.
Now I'm thinking about Kaito's Fundoshi. It's a demonic Fundoshi.
Pipe down. Now let's do this.
In real life sports, it often looks really gay, but not that that's bad. What? Freaking pummeling people on the ground might look like it's something else? Who would have thought? It's dark. Did Igarashi and Senda kill the power? That helps a ton. Not like security's lightened up at all, though. Can't let them pick me off from a distance. Gotta watch my ass.
Careful now.
Yeah, really gay things in an RGG game? That might just work. Exactly. Hey, sir, come back. Looking coin?
Perfect.
Now, why am I not allowed to punch out the cops? Yeah, it'll never take off. What the hell is happening in that room? Why is there somebody yelling? You too?
Still alive, right?
The fact that Kaito has to ask that every time is so funny to me. Like, do you not know your own strength?
There he is! Over here! Fuck.
God damn it. Hi, that's a lot of guns. That's at least 2.
Seek. Nowhere to run. You're dead! Here we go!
Alright, who has gun? Are the gun guys gone? Nope, I see one. Hang on, out of the way. That one needs to go. So do you. Mark all of him! What the hell just happened? Why are there more of you? Fuck you! You have a gun, therefore you need to go! Literally a gangbang. That one man with the green jacket and the yellow shirt looks like a goddamn crocodile or something. Heal, especially because I'm about to get hit real bad. All right, we almost done. No, I want that. That added up way more time than I would have liked. The stairs to the roof are just over there. No, the health item is gone. I wanted that. All right, where are these open rooms? What's in here? I would like for more healing items, please. I did not stock up for this. I really should have. steamed bun, luxury yakiniku bento. Nothing over here. Bang that gang, Keith, my love. Just tilting something. High-tech shin guards? What do they do for me? Attack 3 and defense 3. Yeah, I'll leave the crest. Oh, good, a save point. That means everything's gonna definitely go just fine. Don't even worry about it. Don't I have the social smoker thing? No, that's EX gauge, damn it. Hello, yes, I would like to save. Tough enemies wait ahead. You won't be able to return to town, so you might want to make a backup save. Cool, awesome, thanks, game. All right. Sadamoto and Mikiko should be up ahead. Am I ready to do this? Where's Kaito's hair in his shadow? Where's Kaito's hair in his shadow? His shadow doesn't have hair. He's bald. All right, let's go.
Mikiko!
Stay back! Come near and I shoot!
Come now, Mikiko. You would really shoot your husband?
That's the only reason I'm here.
Very well. Then perhaps let's settle down and talk this through.
Talk? What is there to talk about?
Well, try putting this all into perspective. Are you sure you want to kill me? Can you kill me?
Oh, I've got an answer to that.
But what about our son? What would June think? Would he condone his mother's actions as a killer? Have you even considered the thought? Of course you have.
I mean, he doesn't
comes naturally.
Super care to you.
Guilt enough to freeze you in your tracks.
You did.
After all,
try to cut him with your knives.
Woman, her charm. Wouldn't you agree, Kaito-san?
Sinister fuck.
Unfortunately, nice people don't make money. Business opportunities are all around us. Most fail to seize them, let alone comprehend they're there. Why? It's simple. They're inefficient at drawing wealth to themselves quickly and competently. Instead, they sate themselves on worldly affairs and superficial relationships. They're worthless.
cut down your old pals and burned her family alive. They meant nothing to you.
Precisely. You catch on quick. I like your potential. Now I'll admit the Natsume family ordeal was a risky choice. But the results really spoke for themselves. It was a brilliant idea, if I do say so myself.
Inhuman bastard!
Julia! You think you'll get away with killing my parents? My sister? You're dying right here, right now!
How curious. You actually seem like you mean it. Well, at least you came prepared. Glad I took the steps to confirm that.
How the hell is he so calm when he's staring down the barrel?
Damn it! Let me go!
June!
A tad late, Kenmochi.
My bad, Kyo-chan.
Damn you, Sadamoto!
Settle down. You move and June dies. Understand? Can't move, can you? He takes after me, that's for sure. Never know when he'll catch his old man off guard. Seems I was right to discipline him the way I did.
Jail, off the roof!
That's your own son right there!
Now then, Mikiko. The real party's about to begin.
What?
First, let's dispose of any unnecessary baggage. Shoot Kaito, and I will release June.
No.
Fuck, this is bad. June completely freezes up when this happens. Think, Kaito. There's gotta be a way out of this. Reassure June, persuade Kenmochi, reassure Mikiko, persuade Sadamoto. Hang on. Kenmochi still thinks Mikiko killed those Crimson Lotus guys, doesn't he? I could try telling him the truth and see if that changes his mind.
Hey, Kenmochi. You still think Mikiko was the one taking down Crimson Lotus?
Of course I do. The hell are you talking to me for?
Because there's something you might want to know. Each time Mikiko went to take out your buddies, someone else had gone and done him in first. They were dead by the time she got there.
Get out of here!
With her memories back and a plan to kill Crimson Lotus, Mikiko became a huge threat. Enough to scare the killer into action. And by killing his old pals, he could erase his dark ties and pin the crime on Mikiko in one fell swoop.
The fuck are you yapping on about?
Still don't get it? It's the guy standing next to you. Your legendary guru is a traitor.
What?
I hear Sadamoto's been making the rounds on the media lately. Earned himself a reputation as a CEO in demand. It's why he can't afford having his connections to you guys surface. And on top of that, he needed to act fast to keep Mikiko from ever reaching out to you guys.
What are you saying?
Mikiko knows some dark shit about her husband's past. And Sadamoto didn't want you spotting any discrepancies between her truth and what he fed you. And that happened. You probably would have gone after him yourself, Kenmochi.
What are those other options?
Maho-chan and her parents were burned alive. Nobody was supposed to be home, right?
Well, yeah. I was told they were on vacation. The place was supposed to be empty.
Let me guess. Sadamoto gave the order. Told you nobody'd get hurt.
So what? What are you getting at?
Your guru made it loud and clear before you showed up. He said the Natsume family ordeal was a risky choice, but the results really spoke for themselves. He knew Maho-chan and her parents were home that night. And he still had you burn the place down.
No.
Since you guys were just after the property,
I'm surprised it's just letting this
you had
happen.
no reason to burn anyone.
Sadamoto, that is.
Even a hardened criminal might flinch at such an order. But Sadamoto's no ordinary thug. He wanted the Natsume's fortune for himself. And for his company to survive, he needed them to die. That's why he lied to you, after fixing up his own alibi.
Bullshit. He's lying. Right, Joe-chan?
Huh. You've hit quite the sore spot.
Sadamoto, you only had me find Mikiko, so you could get to her before Crimson Lotus. But when I found her, you planned to lock her up and wipe out Crimson Lotus yourself. Then you could wait for the perfect time to finish her off, and make it look like suicide. Sound about right?
I knew I liked your potential.
Joe-chan, what's this guy saying? It's all lies, right?
The night of the arson, it was Maho-chan's birthday. The Natsumes and Maho-chan were big on wine, so I sent them a vintage Bordeaux to celebrate. After all, what's a million yen between friends?
Joe-chan!
Meanwhile, I was enjoying dinner at a restaurant with my lovely wife. From there, I gave Maho-chan a call and wished her a happy birthday. She told me the wine was delicious. Even the Natsumes, who were notorious wine snobs, enjoyed it. I was worried my secret ingredient, sleeping pills, had altered the taste. But to my relief, it all turned out fine in the end.
Why are you bragging this, my guy?
If it's any consolation, the Natsumes were dead asleep. I'm sure they went out painlessly.
Julia, how could you?
Hey, Joe-chan, this is just one of your jokes, right?
Should be any moment now. Delayed, I suppose.
Villain monologues for the win. Apparently! Monologuing is a free action. This guy, you don't even want to punch him. You want him to trip on bird poop and fall into the blue box toilet and drown. What's he waiting for?
What the...
That's more like it. Finally, the stuff started kicking in. Big relief.
Shoot-shot! This is bad! The whole party's...
Oh no.
It appears to be taking a bit longer than I'd have liked.
Okay, Sadamoto, tell me. What the hell did you do?
Well, I imagine this will go down as one of the deadliest dinners in history. Would you like to see? Aren't I thoughtful?
Oh no, what's wrong?
Why did you put in the drink, guy?
Holy shit! Oh, God! Some kind of sick
Don't you think this is gonna look at least a little bit suspicious, dude? That the reunion party you set up and are conveniently absent from?
More members! A resounding success!
It's had such a bloodbath?
Piece of shit! You poisoned their drinks?
Yes, I used the slow-acting stuff. A quicker poison wouldn't do for taking out a large group at once. Anyone who gets a drink later on would find out it's poisoned and refuse to touch it. Even so, I was starting to worry I'd miscalculated, since the effects took so long to show. Terribly sorry, Kenmochi. I'll hold a grand funeral for you, so try to rest in peace, okay?
You even targeted innocent people!
I wouldn't say I targeted them. There was a designated table for everyone in Crimson Lotus. I can't help it if some non-members stopped by for a drink. So at that point, I would say it's on them. Besides, wouldn't it make more sense for a vengeful, hate-fueled killer to pile on a few extra casualties? The public is much more liable to eat up a dramatic story after all.
You're out of your goddamn mind!
And now, Mikiko, the curtain rises on you. The time has come to kill Kaito. Do it, and I'll spare you and the boy.
Why in the hell would I listen to you?
Ah, right. Perhaps this scenario merits a bit of explanation. As for tonight, I'm technically not supposed to be here. Well, I was supposed to make a surprise appearance, but only a few people know. Anyway, I left your hair and fingerprints in the kitchen where the poison was prepared. And on the rooftop,
where did you get her hair?
Bullet-riddled corpse will be found. That be you, Kaito-san. On top of that, I've arranged it so a news leak will soon reveal Crimson Lotus as the masterminds behind the Natsume arson. As the story goes, you took the lives of each one out of vengeance. This party was held to clean up any stragglers. And when your old boyfriend caught wind of the whole affair, you gunned him down too. That is what the cops and the media will learn. It was you all along, my dear. But I won't just leave you to dry. Kill Kaito and I'll throw in 100 million yen. You could use that to flee overseas with June and live a comfortable life. Though, I imagine that wouldn't appeal to you. How could you murder an innocent man? So, once Kaito's dead on the ground, I suggest you kill yourself as well.
The hell?
If you go through with it, I'll even add another 100 million for June. At least I'm offering child support, more than a lot of fathers do.
You're fucked up, my guy.
Now hurry up and shoot him! You were itching to kill someone, weren't you?
Hey, can you lean out a little bit more, away from June?
Take too long and June will be the one to die.
Lean out just a little bit more.
He really was the devil after all. I was naive. I'm so sorry. I dragged you into this mess.
Like, look, you have such a good shot. If you can stop shaking, he's giving himself such a big target. Well, guess I better prep for the worst.
Mikiko. It's okay. I'm here. Well, this changes things. Your little storyline just took a twist.
What are you playing at?
How about I rewrite this scenario? A dirtbag husband commits mass murder, then gets caught and tries to pin it on his wife. So a Yakuza steps in and puts him down. I go to jail and it's happily ever after. Just stay out of this. You can't get blood on your hands. June needs you in his life. Can't imagine I'll miss at this range.
See, what did I say? He's a big target. Lean out. Lean out even more.
Say that, but how else am I gonna get strong? Strong enough to protect the people I care about.
You want to get strong, June? Then focus on what's in here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Just keep that fire burning in your heart, and it'll all make sense one day.
Yeah, June!
June!
Yeah!
Now it's time to...
My son now! Fuck you!
Bastard. How many knives can one guy have?
Oh, goodness. And just when I thought I had you.
June, Mikiko, you two go.
I'd love to play some more, but time is running short. I'll have you bleeding out by the time the cops arrive.
Let's go! Owie!
Come on, here we go!
Right, you have status ailments and shit. Bruh, I was mashing so hard. Hey, Kaito, you mind locking onto the right guy? I don't know what the hell you're doing, bud. How many health bars do you have?
What's the matter?
God, I'm like watching so intently for QTEs. Fucking shoulder buttons! RGG, I despise you! What have you done? Fuck, I hate that thing. Fuck off! Go away! Fuck you! Fuck you! Hell yeah! You're nothing!
That bastard. His knives were laced.
Mom?
Wait.
Everything was a lie. Everything you've ever said to me was bullshit. bullshit. Our marriage was bullshit. I guess you got what you wanted. To think I lived under the same roof with the monster who killed my family. My only sister! How does it feel right now? You calculate this too? Goddamn coward!
Miki, go. Don't do it.
I should have ended this a whole lot sooner.
Mikiko. You do that, you'll regret it. You'll be losing something precious. When we split, I was the same as you. I only wanted revenge. It nearly killed me. I realized what was precious was right in front of me. But then, I went down the path of vengeance. For the boss of the Matsukane family. And now, here you are, doing the same thing.
Why, Mom? What happens now? You're gonna get yourself locked up? You're leaving me again? What was it you said? Everything was a lie! Was I a lie too?
Hey, I don't think the camera hasn't been showing Sadamoto.
Watch. Always watching. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. God damn you. It's all your fault! Why, huh? Why'd you do it, Joe-chan? Why? Why?
Yeah, we have been poisoned and we're just kind of laying here. Please send help.
Ugh, damn it! I lost again!
You suck, Higashi-san!
Shut it! I'm letting you win, you know. Let's run it back.
Okay, but I'm still kicking your butt.
Hey! Kaito Aniki! Don't push yourself too hard yet. You came in here pretty banged up.
You've been out for 3 days.
That long, huh? Where's Mikiko? Is she okay?
Yeah, Mom was looking after you the entire time. She nearly passed out on her feet. When she said she was feeling lightheaded, Shirakawa-san took her to get some rest.
You didn't want to go with your mom?
I'm cool right here. And Higashi-san's been keeping me company, too.
Ah, well, I had time to kill, so...
Gosh, he's so good!
Sadamoto?
He, didn't make it.
Good.
He didn't.
Yeah, his neck got snapped like a twig.
Oh, those are
As
from,
Dev had said, that solves that problem.
back from his business trip. He came by earlier, but saw you were out like a rock. That put him at ease, so he left this and went home.
Nice touch.
Easy now, Aniki.
It's no problem.
No problem, huh? You're practically split at the seams.
I think I'll hold together just fine.
Uh-huh. Just try to stay out of trouble, okay?
June.
Did we change pants in front of them?
Free to talk?
Oh, sure.
Also, imagine being Yagami. Like, you have your friend holding down, like, the fort all by himself. He has not told you anything about what he's doing other than just like, yep, things are good here. I'm holding down the fort just fine. Bring me back a souvenir. And then you come back and you find out that he's in the hospital because he's been fucking poisoned and stabbed several times. Like, what the hell did Yagami come back to? Also, Mikiko looks a lot like Bella Goth from Sims 2. She really did. She really did.
How you holding up?
Fine, I guess.
Typical assistant manager things.
My old man wasn't the greatest either. In fact, he was a nasty drunk.
Yeah?
Yep. He barely worked. Used up our money on booze, and every swig he took meant a swing at his family. I couldn't live in a home like that. So, I ran away. Then, I got kicked out of school, and after doing some more dumb shit, I ended up in juvie. After that, it was clear what kind of life I had coming.
Huh. No kidding.
Growing up, I wish the old bastard would just drop dead. Deep down, I took out all my problems on him. He was why my life turned out fucked up. But in reality, those fuck-ups were mine alone.
Huh.
Sure, my pops was a no-good loser who destroyed himself with alcohol. But when I got word he died, for some reason, all I could think of were the few good times we had.
Huh?
Stupid, right? Why? After hating his guts my whole life. Sorry. I know this ain't making it easier.
Actually, there was this one time my dad took me out for a drive. Thinking back, maybe he just felt like cruising around in his brand new car. But he asked me if there was anywhere I wanted to go. And then he took me far away, just so I could see the ocean.
June, take it slow, okay?
You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine now. For real.
You sure?
Man, he's really trying to tough this out. But just like, manager, how are things going? Assistant manager, yep, everything's great. This is fine. PNG. Goes on to Sotenborg to meet the legend and fights in the Colosseum, and Yagami is just like, I had a couple good drinks at the bar. It's nice too. Yeah. Also, this is a really, really dumb detail, but I actually kind of like how the, like, grids on the, fence behind us aren't, like, perfect. Like, there's, like, some warping. It is the dumbest detail, and yet I love it a lot.
You know what, Kaito? I've been thinking. I never really wanted to be a Yakuza.
Good.
It was something different all along.
Oh, yeah? And what would that be? Not a detective.
I want to be the kind of guy you can depend on. Someone who's strong. Someone like you, man. So don't worry. As much as it hurts, I'll be okay.
June. I know it's tough.
I can take it. And besides, I'm not a kid anymore.
What are you gonna do now? Go see your mom at Shirakawa-san's place?
Yeah, someone's gotta go pick her up. Oh, speaking of, Shirakawa-san asked me to give you a letter when you woke up.
A letter? For what?
Dunno.
Kaito-san, as I've mentioned before, I intend to propose to Mikiko-san. I won't do it right away. She and her son need time to process. But I will say this. If you still have any feelings for Mikiko-san, I suggest you pay me a visit. Yasutaka Shirakawa.
What a guy.
So, what's it say?
I think it's a challenge.
And that means what exactly?
Actually, June, I'll come see Mikiko with you.
You sure? I can get there myself just fine.
Trust me, I know.
Huh. Okay then.
Dumbest details are always the best, yeah. Time to go kick his ass. Except I want to do some fights against some randos first. To one, get some money so that I can buy a bunch of sushi sets. And two, so that I can buy the rest of the skills. I've got time. Shirakawa challenged me to a freaking duel. Guess we're settling this once and for all. I'll head over to his place whenever I'm ready. Last chance to roam around. This mode does not have premium adventure after the main story, so this is your final chance to tie up any loose ends. You won't be able to save after this point, so you may want to make a backup save. Actually, do I... So yeah, that's basically Tiger Drop that I just bought with Bomb Punch. Where do you get this? I don't even know.
That way, huh?
Thanks, I guess. Hello, I need sushi. Also, I would like to put on my EX gauge before I fight Shirakawa. Nope, come on. I want to do it. Nope, that's too late. Alright, well, we get this. I forgot I have that heat action.
That's all you got? Nice work.
Yeah! Did you just call me a gorilla kid? What the fuck? Sushi set. Give to me. I need them. Alright, Ebesupon. Hang on, wait, I do need... Come here! Come on. Damn it. What is the timing on that? I'm so bad at the tiger drop.
Got a little workout in, at least.
I'm so bad at it.
Alright, let's go, Kaito!
That might actually be nice. Yeah, I don't know where that was, but I missed that. I'll take that. It's better than the, that's not equipment. Oh, wait, no, that's defense. This is all attack. What's the worst that could happen? Become able to freely disguise yourself? Hang on, if I... Hang on. No, that's patient wear, okay. Attack plus 15, attack minus 15. Good God. I don't have anything to sell. Not really. Sell one of those. But that's kind of it. Hi, kid. What the hell was that? Don't throw your friend at me.
We going?
I guess he just decided to stop fighting? What the fuck was that? What?
They got no hope against us.
What the fuck was that?
That's all you got?
I'm so confused. I am... Okay, yep. That was a thing. Sleek suit. We can just be the bellboy forever. God, I could put us into another outfit, but the problem is that it hides the cake.
Wait, huh?
I need more guys to fight. I want all the skills. Gory finisher is so stupid. Like, what do you mean that's your finishing move now?
Don't go picking fights you can't win.
Alright, we just need 10,000 more EXP. Oh, this is gonna be a mistake. This is gonna be a mistake. Wearing that thing. Because wearing that thing allows really difficult enemies to spawn, like this guy.
Coming through!
But if you want to fight Kaito Super Boss, because yes, even Kaito has a fucking Super Boss for some reason, you gotta do it. I don't know what the fuck I just did, but hell yeah.
That's all you got?
I don't know what I just did.
You going?
In a second. I'm trying to do things, kid. God, there's another one already. Imagine being finished by such a stupid move. Humiliation over 9,000 exactly.
Now that was good.
Delicious.
Alright, where's another one of you? I need more tough guy, please. Alright, there's the next one.
Guess I don't got a choice.
I wanted the bike, but sure.
Nice work.
Yeah. There we go, there's the bike. What the fuck? Sir! Sir, that is cheating, and I don't appreciate what you're doing! Okay, so you have like no tell on your big attack. It's so fucking stupid. No, you don't. The parry. The parry.
Good stuff.
Got a little workout in at least.
Alright, then there's one more.
Alright, let's go.
I should probably also have the question of, can I lower the difficulty? Because I think I want to fight that guy on easy. And not for real.
I'm
starving. Now that was good.
Delicious.
Alright, there's the last one. And then I will see if I can lower the difficulty to easy before I fight the super boss. No, you don't. Fuck. Wait, are you just a rich bastard and not who I need? Sure. Why not?
That's all you got?
Yeah, no, you're just a rich bastard. God damn it.
We going?
I didn't even know rich bastards could spawn in here. I mean, I know they're now nouveau rich, but I like the name Rich Bastard way too much. What do you mean that was aerial supremacy? Explain to me how that works.
Don't go picking fights you can't win.
Nouveau bastard with a heavy French accent, which I cannot do. Kaito, what the hell are you doing? Get back up. Don't guard against what I'm doing.
You some kind of gorilla?
That's all you got?
Come on, where is the last guy? Oh, is it you? I think it's you. Come here.
Really?
Yeah, you're starting with that? Nope. Nope. Fuck off. Stop. No, I want my... I was dodging! Ow, my back! Oh, the dumpy! Son! What the fuck? How does that work? How did you drop kick me from behind? Why do you have so much health, my guy? Will you swap? Stop! Hey, Em. How's it going? If I were smart, I would do that. We're basically at the end. I'm just doing things. I'm being dumb. Yeah, the thing of being Kaito, exactly.
Got a little workout in at least.
Alright, that's that. I just now need the SP. I after learning the skill, go to the roof of the Camaro Theater. What if I don't want to?
That way, huh?
Yeah, just beating up people for the lulz, it's fine. Excuse me, out of the way, old man. Give me your Morgar.
Now that was good.
Delicious.
Yeah, Morgar. Hello, hi, fight me. I need just slightly more SP, please. I'm sorry, do you have fucking guns? Yeah, Bunger. Bunger, my beloved. God, I love bug snacks so much.
We going?
You put cookie butter on your ice cream and it's great. Yeah! Hey, jerks, fight me!
Say your prayers.
Jude, why are you cowering? It's just a bunch of chumps! I mean, okay, I guess, yes, one of them has a knife, and just because you got over your fear once doesn't mean that your fear is now gone forever.
That was nuts!
That's all you got?
Just need a tiny bit more. Please, oh please, I need some fools to fight. I just need the tiniest bit of more SP. I need, okay, I'll, more than that. I need more than that. Or maybe I don't? Guess I don't. Oh god, here we go. What if I fought a super boss because I'm an idiot? I think I've done this before and I don't remember it being as bad as an Amon, but it's still a goddamn super boss. Give me all the soba, please.
Now that was good.
Delicious.
Alright, number 1. We're going to save. Number 2, can I change the difficulty? Yes, I can. Listen, you may be asking yourself, what's the point of fighting a super boss if I'm just gonna lower the difficulty? And the answer is because I don't fucking care. Who gives a shit about difficulty bragging rights? If I need to lower the difficulty, I'm gonna lower the difficulty. I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter. Maybe I want to fight this Tessa wannabe. I don't even know how many health bars you have. I've never seen this color before. Ow, I don't have June with me. That's unfortunate. I mean, I do have June with me, but he's not gonna help. Hey, June, I know you're afraid of knives. Does this man's claw fingers count? Does this count as a knife? Sir, your hitboxes are stupid! I'm literally just mashing like square. I love how there's like no explanation for these guys either. Like, you know, the Amons are just like, oh yes, we're a family of legendary assassins and we've been hired to kill you, Kiryu. Oh, what's that? You kicked our ass once? Well, now we're gonna haunt you for the rest of your life forever. And then there's these guys that are just like, oh hey, you're wearing a bloody Yakuza pin? We're gonna fight the fuck out of you. How dare you? Can you stop doing that attack and do an attack I can, like, parry? Please? I would like to be able to get my speed boost. That would be so nice. Hey, June, you mind fucking helping when I'm down on the ground? There we go. That's what I wanted. That's speed up, baby. Hey, dude, so what the fuck was that? That's it for the trials I've been given by his clan. I can finally get this weird weapon off of me. I can finally take that crest off and be at peace. Or leave it on and watch his challengers come for your head. Like, that's it! That's all you get! And it's like, what the fuck? Was this Tesso's doing? What was this? There's no explanation, you just fight a man with claws! And then you win! Like, what was the point of any of that?
いらっしゃいませ。
Started! Now that was good!
Delicious.
ありがとうござ。
Alright, I'm gonna buy more sushi and then we will go accept Shirakawa's challenge and finish off the Kaito Files. Guys, I'm not here for you. Okay, good. I didn't take any damage.
That was nuts!
That's all you got?
Wow, I apparently did this 20 minutes faster than my other save. Hey, Demon Queen. Welcome to, the end of the Kaito Files. We solved the main thing. The doctor was then like, hey, now that everything's been resolved, I'm gonna go and try and propose to Mikiko. If you want to stop me, come and get me. And we're like, okay, bud. Okay, bud. What was the main thing? That the husband is a complete fucking psychopath and was trying to kill everyone. But now he's dead. And everyone's fine.
Hey, you coming or not?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
June? And Masaharu-san?
Hey,
I told him I could get here myself, but nope, he insisted on tagging along.
Did you? Well, thanks for seeing him off.
don't mention it. I, wanted to see you too.
Oh, really?
So, we're finally getting to sit and talk.
We sure are.
Were you okay? Well, I mean, maybe that's a weird thing to ask someone who had amnesia.
Maybe a little. I'm very happy for you, June. You got to go on an adventure with your hero.
Oh, guess so.
You've gotten so strong since I last saw you. Remember how you arm-locked that one jerk into submission?
Yeah. I'm lucky to have learned that from my mom.
So, Mikiko, what's your next move?
What do you mean?
Well, I was wondering about your living situation. I figure it's tough staying in that house after everything.
Yeah, you got that right. What am I gonna do? I haven't given it much thought yet, but...
But...
Yeah, so... Shirakawa-san mentioned he'd take June and me on vacation. Just the three of us.
Vacation? Where to?
He said, anywhere in the world, anywhere at all, for as long as you like. I'm sure he was just kidding.
Oh. Okay then.
I don't think he was joking. That dude's a doctor. He looks pretty loaded. Unlike Mr. Yakuza here.
Watch it, kid.
Mikiko-san, why don't we head inside and watch a movie?
I read your letter.
So then, what are you here to do?
What am I... Well...
Mikiko-san, wait right there, please.
Okay.
I've been saving something for you.
Huh?
Mikiko-san, will you...
Hold it!
Objection!
What?
Iggyani!
Well...
Shirakawa's not the worst guy. And he's got money, unlike me, but... still... What do I do about Mikiko? I generally don't remember what I chose last time I was here.
Actually, I'm here to take Mikiko home.
Take her home? Where? To your dirty little hovel of an apartment?
Yeah, if that's okay with her. And my apartment's tidy as hell, as a matter of fact. I clean up every now and then.
Kaito-san, I understand what you're feeling. But this is the one thing I can't give up on, no matter what you say.
I hear you. Let's talk this out.
Oh, we won't be doing any talking.
Huh? Then what are we doing?
Settling this like the men of old. With our fists!
What? Oh, come on. You trying to have a duel in this day?
Sir, I just got out of the hospital from being poisoned!
This fight...
And stabbed!
My feelings, Kaito-san. I told you from the beginning I was giving this my all, didn't I?
Man...
Mikiko-san will never share her heart with me. I've already accepted that. However... if I can best you, the one she sees as her hero, then perhaps there's a chance she'll acknowledge me. So please, give me this, Kaito-san.
When you put it that way, fine. But don't blame me if you get hurt.
You needn't worry about that.
Cause this dude's a fucking creeper. Hey, so you know those two dumbbells that he had in his living room? He actually uses them.
Beefy.
Also, don't ask how he was fitting in that suit.
I vowed to do
it's Kiryu Tech.
To get stronger. To build myself into a new person. One who would never let harm come to Mikiko-san. So these past 2 years, I've made the gym my second home. And on top of that, I've practiced every form of martial art available to me. What I've learned is this. With the insurmountable will to protect the ones you love, even a frail physician can rise up and become stronger than any threat that comes knocking.
All right then. You made your point. Guess we're throwing down.
Let's fucking go!
Let's do this. Shirakawa.
I will beat your weirdly shredded ass. That doesn't match your face, as people in chat were saying. And also, are you ready for the biggest disappointment? Where the fuck is Kaito's tattoo? Where the fuck is it? You cannot convince me that he doesn't have one. RGG, you are fucking cowards. Yes, he's a civilian, but he was ex-Yakuza. He should have his fucking tattoo. You attack so fucking fast! I just want the defense up! Give me something to parry! Like, I don't know what it would be, because I don't know enough about, like, Japanese Yakuza tattoo imagery and, like, meanings and whatnot. But I'm like, he has one. You cannot convince me that he doesn't. Also, I love this song. Where are you going, Kaito, bud? Gordy, finish her! You no, you don't! Sir, you have... What the fuck are you doing? Oh, you're regenning, you motherfucker! Stop it! Stop! Stop! Did you just get all of your health back, bud? Did you just tiger drop me? What the fuck was that? I love dodging the mortal attacks and it not giving me the prompt or otherwise just being like, nah, you're getting hit anyway. Like, why can't I do the thing? You're doing a mortal attack, fuck you! Come on!
Seems you've had enough. We squared up now?
Yeah. Now it's out of my system. Thank you.
Why do men have to be so primitive? So then, where do we go from here? Didn't you say you were taking me back home?
Guess I did. Yeah. Where to start? So, when I said my place was clean and all, sorry. That was a big lie. Even on a good day, it's about as clean as a farmhouse. And the bathroom's moldy.
Yeah?
And I'm flat broke.
Seriously?
Being a detective doesn't always pay the bills. Pretty often, I'll be months behind rent. Sometimes I can't even afford dinner.
Well, you're gonna have to fix that, aren't you?
I'll try. Will you still join me?
Gladly.
And that is the best romance RGG has ever done, and in the next game, they immediately, fuck it up. Not with these two, but the next time they try to do a romance, they fuck it up. And it's real bad. But that's the Kaito Files. Put the doctor in the cook chair and make Mickey go on the lawn, I guess. He'd probably be into it, though, unfortunately. That is the problem, he'd be into it. But yeah, I mean, I have been wanting to go down the Yakuza meaning tattoo rabbit hole to try to figure out what the fuck Kaito's tattoo should be. In the next game with Kaito, we'll never see or hear her again. Fucking probably! Which is unfortunate. Yeah, she went to America. She did actually run off with June to go to America and live in another country. Like, fuck. Probably. Don't know what to do with them? Send them off to America. It's fine. We'll do it right now. Don't make me more curious. Hell yeah, do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Welcome to hell with us. I mean, I just know, like, the basic, like, mythology stuff with, like, you know, like, the koi becomes a dragon, and so it's like, you know, like, Nishiki and Aizawa both having kois are supposed to be, like, oh, they're at, like, the start, or, like, you know, like, they have potential, but as they are now, they're, like, nothing. Ichiban has the koi dragon, like, he's turning into the dragon, so it's like, oh, he does have potential, he's in the middle of his journey, blah, 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 blah. Kiryu, Ryuji, and all of them all have, like, proper dragons, so they're all supposed to be, like, you know, like, really strong and, like, independent, whatever the fuck. Then there's, like, the tiger for, you know, like, Saejima, which is, like, oh, they're on par with, like, the dragon, but I think it's supposed to be, like, they're a little more, like, down to earth or something. I don't fucking remember. I just remember that stuff. Yeah, Majima has a Hanya, which is like, you know, like a vengeful spirit of sorts. Also is almost always depicted as a woman. Like, it's supposed to be like an angry woman, like, spirit who's like out for vengeance. Fuck, I forget who's on Daigo's back, but he's supposed to be like a keeper of sorts. I forgot what Mine's, Kirin is supposed to mean. Kuze also has one of the keepers, but I don't fucking remember which one. I'm gonna guess Enma because I know that's the name of his battle theme. Yeah, Enma. I don't remember what the fuck anybody else has. What's his fuck from 5? Katsuya, I think his name is. He has a crane. I don't remember what the crane means other than, pretty boy. Yeah. Rikia has, like, the Okinawan Viper, but the eyes aren't filled in unless you do the sub-story. Unless you do the sub-story, in which case then, like, a Ricky mask scene is going to be like, nah, the fuck you didn't. It's still unfilled, and it's like, that's bullshit. I filled that in. Yeah, and Majima's snakes and flowers are signs of rebirth. Yeah. Yeah, as Em said, there's probably been, like, at least several, like, Twitter feeds about, like, what all the tattoos mean, and I just don't remember any of them. But yeah, the Kaito Files is a really nice and, like, just, like, succinct little DLC. It has a really good story for what it is. As I said before, it has the best romance RGG's ever done, and they have not topped this in the next couple times they tried to do romance. I say next couple times, they've only tried it one more time and it was bad. What else is there to say? Basically just like, yeah, I hope we do get a Judgment 3 eventually, and because they did create a whole, like, moveset for Kaito, I could see them doing a Yakuza 0 with Judgment 3, or Infinite Wealth, where it's like like a couple of chapters you're Yagami, and then a couple chapters you're Kaito, and then you go back to Yagami and you like bounce back and forth. Or even maybe pull like a Yakuza 5, where like during certain fights when they're both present, you can like choose who do you want to be. Like with like Kiryu versus Saejima up on the rooftop, you can be like, do you want to be Kiryu or do you want to be Saejima and all that? Yeah, Ghoul and M are both posting links to like what the Yakuza meanings, tattoo meanings are. But yeah, I just hope we do get a Judgment 3, because I know for a while there, back when like this DLC was coming out, Kimura Takia, whatever the hell his name is, Yagami's English actor and face scan, his like idol agency was doing some bullshit. I don't know if they've like calmed down or if like he's gotten free of them or what. But I do hope we get a Judgment 3. And I hope we don't lose Yagami to do it, because I do like Yagami. It's kind of refreshing how much of just like an asshole he is. Fan-made cover for Found Judgment. God, hi Sega, how you doing? What now? I don't know. I don't have anything else lined up, so I might just end it, but I could also just on stream go through these tattoo posts. Depending on, you know, how much reading it is. Oh, that's the master post. Oh, God. Oh, God, yeah, that's like everyone. Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna look at Daigo and Kuze's. How do I do... What do I do? Window capture? Yes? Yeah, there we go. Apparently Sawashiro is also a dragonfish. I think that was something that was on, like, the online game. Yeah, so Kuze has, Enma, who... I believe is like Keeper of the Dead, I think? If... I'm guesstimating off of fucking Dragon Ball, because in Dragon Ball, Yanma / Enma is the guy that you have to go to when you die in Dragon Ball, so I'm guessing that this is the same guy. Yeah, Enma Daio, also known as Enma O, King Yanma, or King Yenma, the Buddhist ruler of hell and the judge of souls of men. Yeah, that one. Women are judged by his sister. Did not know that. He assigns punishment to the dead by assigning them to one of the 16 Buddhist hells until they can re-enter the cycle of reincarnation. He's often depicted with red skin and often wearing a judge's robes and square cap, holding a club and associated with the office. Yeah, then like he has like skulls and whatnot. Oh right, yeah, he does also have like some more chuckle fucks on his shoulders, doesn't he? Also known as Gozu and Mezu. Oh yeah, I think those two are also in Dragon Ball. Like in the, I think it's only in filler. I don't think it's actually in the actual thing, but in the filler stuff, when after Goku dies and he's like running through Snake Road and trying to get to King Kai, he falls into hell. There's two guys, I think their name are like Gots and Mets or something, which is probably Gozu and Mezu, and they're like two like just like demons that like keep the villains in hell. Like that's their whole gimmick, and they're like fucking, I think they're German in the dub, in the English dub. I don't remember. Depicted as men with the heads of an ox and a horse, they are messengers of the other world or in charge of gathering souls of the dead. Sometimes they also help in torturing and punishing the wicked. So yeah, it all just kind of like works with like Kuze's whole thing of like words, help, brain is breaking. I know that Daigo's Fudomyo is Horitama's favorite to ink. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. But yeah, it just kind of like works with like Kuze's like kind of like role of sorts, because it's like, yeah, he's like very persistent and whatnot, but also it's like, yeah, he has like aspirations to become like, you know, like the next like captain or whatever the hell the three lieutenants are doing, but it's like he doesn't really have like much like, but it's not like he's like doing it for like glory or anything. He's more just like, you know, like for the fights because it's right or whatever the hell. Yeah. Like it fits like his like role because he's the more like hands-on with of the three like lieutenants. Yeah, then there's Daigo, who, yeah, as M pointed out, does have a dragon on his sword, and I believe that is very specifically the dragon that is on Kiryu's tattoo. Manifestation of Dainichi Buddha, who seeks to use fury and an angry expression to frighten people into following Buddhist teachings. There are two designs for Fudomyo. One where his eyes are both wide open, and one where he has one eye closed. Both eyes being open represents the nation's spiritual protection, while one eye closed, as with Daigo's tattoo, represents personal protection. He represents the luminescent wisdom of Buddhism, protects the Buddhist teachings, removes all obstacles to enlightenment, and forces evil to surrender. He's depicted as carrying his sword, Kurikata, the demon subjugating sword, a rope for restraining demons, and seated, sometimes on a rock, to represent his immovable faith. Fudomyo's sword and the dragon around the blade are both named Kurikata. They reference a story in which Fudomyo fights a demon who transformed into a sword. Fudomyo also turned himself into a sword to continue the battle, and when Fudomyo still cannot win the battle, he turns himself into a dragon and engulfs the sword with flames, which defeats the demon. Kurikata is said to hold the knowledge of sword fighting arts, which he will share with the worthy. Does he fight with a sword in Ishin? I don't remember. He did have a sword, right? I can't even remember. I just remember his bald-ass head. But yeah, his whole thing of being like a keeper is basically just, you know, his whole thing of being like, you know, chairman of the Tojo clan and trying to like keep everything together and like on the not quite straight and narrow because, you know, they are the Yakuza, but you know. Yeah, I don't know how to gun and Aizawa had the spear. Yeah, I remember that much. Or, well, you know, freaking Hayashi, or not Hayashi, had the gun because that's who Awano replaces. Rest in peace, Hayashi. I think, other than that Ishin carrier, which has been removed, you were last seen in fucking Dead Souls, where you were Patient Zero. Alright, yeah. So, Saijima's tiger. Is there anything interesting in here? Because the stories of tigers were brought from China, the early Japanese believed them to be mythical creatures and sometimes confused the tiger for the kirin. The tiger associated with the element of metal and earth. They represent raw physical power and strength through action. Are associated with gods of war, which is fucking Saejima to a T. Raw physical power and strength through action. Tiger was believed to be the only creature that could match a dragon in its strength, which again, the parallels and why Yakuza 4 kept, and even 5 keep trying to pair Saejima and Kiryu against each other. It's because the whole dragon versus tiger thing. The two are sometimes portrayed as enemies, though the phrase tiger energy versus dragon energy is used to describe opposing but equal forces and the similarity between the two. Yeah, there's like the 4 guardians. You have the white tiger, which is Byakko, the azure dragon, which is Seiryu, I think, black turtle, which is Genbu, and the vermilion bird, which is Suzaku. Again, this is what Yakuza 4 really heavily leaned into, where Saejima is obviously the tiger, Kiryu is the dragon, Tanimura is supposed to be the turtle or Genbu, and Akiyama is supposed to be Suzaku. Yeah, bamboo look, prosperity, steadfastness, resilience, strength, or flexibility. Often depicted with the tiger to emphasize strength, as only a tiger can pass through the bamboo forest. Saejima's bamboo, specifically bamboo grass. And then, yeah, just like stability with his rock. And then how is that different from Shimano's tiger? Because his dragon's his tiger's way more like fierce looking. Like, you could almost pet that. Don't do that. Don't pet the tiger. What are you fucking doing? Don't pet tigers or bears or anything. It doesn't matter how fluffy they are. Don't do it. You could almost pet that. This thing's gonna fucking rip your arm off. I'm gonna do it. You can't stop me. No! It's a bad idea. Okay, those are all the same. Yeah, those are all basically the same. Except, he has the, Spiral Bolton Mikiri, which is, you know, this stuff, like the outline stuff. I don't know if you can actually see my mouse when I'm hovering over things. But what if the tiger's sedated when you pet it, and it's begging for a tummy rub? But yeah, again, while like Saejima's tiger is supposed to be more like stability and strength, Shimano's tiger is supposed to be more like ferocity and strength. Oh yeah, what to say also has a freaking guy. Asura, also called Ashura or Sura, race of creatures in Buddhist mythology above humans but below gods in the hierarchy of reincarnation. They live pleasurable lives but are consumed by their passions, wrath, pride, envy, insincerity, falseness, and boasting, and have declared war on the gods. Like humans, they contain both good and evil. Sometimes they are portrayed as demons and others are pious and good. That's probably like Watase's whole like thing of like, oh yes, he's part of the Omi or whatever. And therefore you'd think, oh yes, rival. Like, another, like, evil Yakuza, but Watase is actually chill. He's a bro. Duality. Mahabali was the king of the Ashura. He was a kind, just, and generous ruler who eliminated poverty, crime, and inequality. The gods became concerned over Mahabali's power and influence. They sought out Vishnu, who Mahabali was a devout worshipper of, to help them. Vishnu, disguised as a poor dwarf priest, asked Mahabali for 3 steps of land. When Mahabali agreed, Vishnu grew to an enormous size and covered the earth in the first step and heaven in the second. Vishnu then asked Mahabali where the third step should land. He realized the third step had the potential to destroy the earth, and instead told Vishnu to place the third step on the king's own head. And depending on the version, Mahabali is either sent to the netherworld, the heavens, or becomes immortal. Cool. But yeah, that also maybe ties into Watase's appearance in Ishin, Because despite Watase himself being a bro, the Watase counterpart in Ishin is actually a villain of sorts. Like, he is just straight up a bad guy. He's not the bad guy, but you do fight him and he has no redeeming qualities. So, you know, this whole part might, or like that might have been a whole reference to this thing. Yeah, because he's a cop, exactly. ACAB. All cops, and ACAD. Because all cops aren't Date. He's the only good one. What is this one? Because, like, yeah, there's the dragon. Partly through striking dragon tattoo, dragons are seen as the rulers of the sky, boasting extraordinary, unexplainable power, and are generally viewed as protectors. Dragon tattoos can signify bravery, wisdom, which Kiryu definitely doesn't fucking have, and strength, and can vary in color and scheme. Black dragons represent knowledge, and gold represents value. A blue dragon can be attributed to timid personalities. He has an ascending dragon with a silver color scheme. Silver dragons are used to represent purity of heart, while the ascending dragon are found near the top of the chain in Yakuza culture. So yeah, just put all your expectations on this one orphan who wanted to be a Yakuza so fucking bad. Just so badly. Was very dramatic about it. Cried in the rain. Surely this won't fuck him up later in life. Can also be seen clutching the Bonji symbol for Year of the Monkey in the Zodiac calendar. Interestingly, the Bonji references Dainichi Norai, a prominent deity in Buddhism. The inclusion of the dragon tattoo is used here. Oh yeah, because date of birth. 69! Yeah, aren't orphans allowed to dream? Because he's a dum-dum, bless him. I mean, I would love to, but he's kind of fucked up his own life because of this whole thing. Oh yeah, Shibusao also had a dragon tattoo. Green dragon descending down towards the earth, bringing it with it prosperity and witches, appropriate for a character whose motivations are filled by greed. Correct. Yeah, then there's Ryuji. Yeah, because Ryuji has Koryu. And is Chinese, I guess. Gold, fortune, and power, which are tied to Ryuji's goals. Yep. Speaking of zodiac signs, what Chinese zodiac signs am I all of us? Yeah, I am an ox. And as a May 8th birthday, I'm also the Taurus. So, you know, I'm just a bull all the way down, apparently. The Hanya! There's Majima. White Hanya with a snake combination, giving off an intimidating, threatening design. Hikai tattoos cover the shoulders and arms, depending on the preference of the wearer. And they don't show it here because obviously they're just showing the backs of it, but, hey, fun fact, if you look carefully at Majima's Yakuza 1 model, like the OG PS2, although he never takes his jacket off, and you never get to actually see the tattoo, which means this tattoo was confirmed in OG2, I guess? Yeah, it's just a smudge. But even with just a smudge, you can tell that, hang on, where's Majima in here? Here we go. So, like, you see how Majima has these... Jesus Christ. Right, it covers his butt, too. But you see how Majima has these two bits where, like, the snake's mouth is, where it's, like, round, would that go up on his, chest? In Yakuza 1, he only has one of those. He doesn't have both. I don't think you can actually make out what this design was supposed to be, because, you know, PS2 textures are 5x5. But he didn't have both chest parts. He only had the one, which is really interesting to me. Sagittarius bunny. Hell yeah. Water horse. Oh, right. Your birthday is one day before mine. Yep. become the standard template for tattoo artists in Japan, but the inner arm and inner thigh are typically left uncovered because that's painful. Wait, hang on. The inner arm is generally considered one of the most painful areas for a tattoo, yes, and also the area where criminals received tattoos as punishment in the 19th century. Leaving the inner arm unmarked signifies that the person had been tattooed of their own free will. Excuse me? I didn't know about this bit. I mean, I knew the inner arm hurt, but not this part. Your birthday was today? Oh, hell yeah! Happy birthday, Zedlos! Henny is a female demon in Japanese folklore who is often depicted as unpredictable and vengeful, also sorrowful and filled with regret. Yeah, because there's supposed to be a whole thing where in, like, traditional, like, Japanese theater, if you are wearing a Hanya mask, depending on the angle that you, like, tilt your head at, it's supposed to look either really angry or really sad. Maybe I'm just looking at bad Hanya masks, but every single time I have seen one of them and, like, tried to, like, you know, like, tilt it to figure out, like, where's the sad face, I can't find the fucking sad face. It just looks various degrees of angry. Hanya masks are also worn by performers in Japanese theaters, with red masks used to represent lower class and white masks to represent upper class. Okay, that's kind of interesting. White snake is also featured on his tattoo to symbolize good fortune, and when paired with the sakura flowers represents the fleeting nature of life. Probably because everybody Majima has ever known in his life has fucking left him for one reason or another, and sometimes repeatedly. Being Majima is suffering. I say with a thumbs up and looking in the camera like I have my webcam up, which I don't. Oh, weird, they always look sad to you? Weird. Maybe it's like Rorschach tests, and like we're seeing the same thing, and I'm just like, that looks angry, and you're looking at it, and you're like, that looks sad. Secretly being the most tragic figure in the Yakuza series. Yeah, that part I agree with. Not quite this bit. This bit is an act, and if you believe this genuinely, hey, congrats, Majima's whole deception has worked. This part, however, is correct. He's definitely one of the most, if not the most tragic figure in the series. Kiryu comes close, but Kiryu's tragedy is also, like, very self-inflicted, and so it kind of, sort of lessens it a little. At least in my head, it does. Majima's tragedy is all stuff that happens to him. Hold on, repeat that last part? What part? The part about how everybody Majima's ever known has left him for one reason or another, and sometimes repeatedly? For, you know, the fleeting nature of life? Because being Majima is suffering? Yeah, Koi signifies perseverance and the strength to rise above challenges, has become one of the most prevalent images in folklore, and is popular design for tattoos across the world, because the Koi must face the impossible task of streaming the length of an upstream river/waterfall while being hindered and taunted by demons. It's why Magikarp and Gyarados are a thing. Clearly you lack context. Go watch and or play Yakuza 0, technically Yakuza 3, but especially Yakuza 0 and Yakuza 4. And you will understand why being Majima is suffering. The Yakuza 3 is really just for because at the start of Yakuza 3, both Kiryu and Majima are out of the Tojo clan, but Kiryu's about to go move to Okinawa, and so he goes seeking out for Majima and be like, hey, I'm about to bail Kamurocho. I need you to babysit the Tojo clan for me. I know you're out of here, but if I beat you, I know you're going to do everything I say because you're, like, obsessed with me, and so here we go. And then Kiryu does that and forces Majima back into the Tojo clan, and he never leaves. Because he has to babysit for Kiryu. Because Kiryu says, oh, fuck this, I'm out. I know you're also out, but you go back in for me, okay? Thank you. I mean, that's not what Kiryu's, like, actively thinking, but it definitely comes across like that. His steady rise to the Tojo clan, although can be seen as an ironic match for him, ascending Koi Jaipuli represents overcoming obstacles, whereas the challenges Nishiki faces take a massive toll on him and send him down his path to villainy. Because B. Nishiki is also suffering. In Japan, ascending Koi designs are frowned upon and it is often viewed as arrogance to assume that one has overcome all the adversities in life. In what direction is Aizawa's carp going? It's also going up. Okay, cool. Yeah, he threw a hot potato at Daigo and pieced. Exactly. Or you just watch a lot of lore of Majima. True, but hey, also play Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0 is a really good game. It gives you one of the strongest character introductions to Majima ever. You just have to make it to chapter 3. Also designed without a background in the Nukibori style. Horitomo used the red koi to represent Nishiki's more rash and abrasive personality. In contrast to Kiryu's more stoic demeanor. Oh yeah, apparently, unless I've misinterpreted, like, things I've seen on Twitter, apparently, like, a teaser or something of the show got, like, released, and so people have actually been able to see what, like, the show's version of, like, younger Nishiki and Kiryu look like. And it definitely gives, like, the vibes that, like, Zero kind of gave them, where it's like, oh yeah, no, they're definitely, like, buddy that like to take the piss out of each other. I also saw a screenshot of a lady with boxing gloves trying to fight Kiryu as Kiryu just kind of tries to be like, lady, can you please calm down? So, there's definitely going to be at least some humor to the show, I think. The tiger. Yeah, who represent the Eastern gods of Chinese mysticism. Yep. Yeah, Saiji was conceptualized as a homage to Byakko, the white tiger and king of the beasts. Represent guidance in the afterlife. Tiger and the dragon are viewed as equivalent of yin and yang. Because they're not native to Japan. Yep. We read that on the other stuff. Yeah, just absolute powerhouse of a man. Furomyo is also known as the immovable one, because Saitama was originally going to replace Kiryu. Is that true? Because you hear so much, like, dumb rumors and stuff that's why I'm always going, like, apparently, and being like, I've heard that, and, like, basically just being like, take everything I say as a grain of salt. Would love to meta, but your BF decided to throw all of his hot game pics at me for you to try out, so your library is stacked for a while. Yakuza 0 goes on sale all the goddamn time, and when it does, it's like 6 or 7 USD. It's so good for so cheap. Also, yeah, convince your BF to play Yakuza 0. Purpose is to turn anger into salvation, is often seen as surrounded by flames to represent cleansing. So yeah, that's also probably, you know, how, like, Daigo was, like, you know, angry hothead, who then became head of the Tojo clan, was forced to become not emo and goth anymore. It had to become quote-unquote respectable. Yeah, what Kirin said to represent good fortune and the arrival of a new leader. Well, that's not fucking happening. Most powerful of all the secret beasts in Japan are even able to kill a dragon. Well, that didn't happen either. Oh, why fucking Iwami, little piss baby. what that even looked like. Where are you? Where are you, Iwami? You little baby. Aren't you on here? I could have sworn you were. There you are. Right, yeah, this thing. Wears a Baizei tattoo. Baizei is a old-wise creature in Japanese mythology that is said to predict calamity and also an eater in dreams, which is an appropriate tattoo for Iwami, whose dream was following the Yakuza's lifestyle was always out of reach for him due to his civilian life. Because he's a fucking dumbass. I hate Iwami. Hate him so much. There we go. There's Ichiban with his koi dragon mid-transformation. Yeah, Iwami no Botan. Most koi turned back, but some stayed and attempted to overcome the waterfall. This would go on for 100 years. The spirits mocked the koi for their efforts, but eventually one of the koi was finally able to reach the top and became a golden dragon, apparently. Shows the in-between state of the koi fish representing strength and perseverance, while the head of the dragon suggests a greater destiny that lies ahead. Fitting for Kasuga's role as the new protagonist. Hell yeah. But also, the whole thing about, like, the koi swims up the thing, the waterfall to become a dragon, is really weird with Pokemon. Because, obviously, Magikarp here is... Magikarp the Gyarados is supposed to be a reference to that, because you have Magikarp here, which is a dumb little koi, and then you have Gyarados here, you know, big boy, who's supposed to be a dragon. But then, when they introduced Mega Evolutions, Gyarados was one of the ones to get a Mega Evolution, which is very clearly the koi fish. Or the koi dragon, rather. Which is weird, because Gyarados itself is supposed to be the completed dragon. So why does it go backwards into a koi dragon? I don't get it. You don't make any goddamn sense. Man, Gyarados is such a cool looking Pokemon. I do love the whole thing with Magikarp in them, because it's like, Magikarp is like next to useless, and you can spend like, what is it, like 500 Poké-Dollars to buy Magikarp in like the Kanto games? After being scammed of like, oh yeah, no, this is a powerful Pokemon. Except the guy actually kind of is correct, because Gyarados. Like, what are Magikarp's goddamn moves? Yeah, no, Splash until level 15 where it gets Tackle. And then if you, for whatever reason, hold off on Evolution to get it to 25, it will then learn Flail. Just like Nishiki's AI. You don't mean for bowling? God, level 30 for Flail in Gen 3, are you kidding me? Yeah, you need to wait till level 15, 5 levels before it evolves, before it gets an actual damaging move. You're always too lazy to try to level up Magikarp. Well, now Magikarp's like a non-issue, because so many of the games give you the EXP share like right off the bat, and the EXP share gives you experience for everyone in your party, regardless of whether or not they like participated in battle. Which, I mean, yes, that's what the EXP share was for, but it's such a non-issue now. And fighting, if you watch him in Zero, he's awful. Well, I mean, yeah, but so is basically every single companion AI in fights that's not OG Judgment. They're always god-awful, except for very specifically OG Judgment, where your teammates will actually, like, kill things for you. Otherwise, you just kind of stand around and vibe. Especially once you get down to, like, one enemy. It was Pokemon Yellow, so you had to start with the Battle of Magikarp and immediately switch it out. Yep. The old way of doing it. Black and White was peak and then you were disappointed. The Black and White games are so good. They're so good. And yeah, it's like most modern Pokemon is a little disappointing. I still have fun though. I say that freaking Pokemon Legends Arceus, which is a relatively modern or new Pokemon game, is probably my favorite Pokemon game. I love that game so much. I would love to stream it, but it's so much just like running around in the open world. But I would do it. I am excited for Legends Z or whatever the hell the Kalos one is going to be. I mean, the Black and White games are up next on the docket to get remakes. Because Diamond and Pearl were the ones that just get one. Why they decided to remake Diamond and Pearl, not Platinum, is something I'm confused about, but eh. Is it bad I clicked on this because I was like, who the fuck is Nakahara again? I'm like, right! Kyodai! From 3! Whoops! Kinda completely forgot. It's fine, RGG also forgot, which means so did Kiryu. Yeah, he has a Shisa. Hey, the art is of the Filled-In Eye. Hell yeah. And then obviously the screenshot of the Missing Eye. Blindness in Japan has historically been associated with magic and the ability to foretell the future. In Eastern countries, the eye are crucial for conveying an expression even more so than the mouth. Is it bad when I see the, the ability to foretell the future? My bad. I read that as the inability to, like, foretell the future. As if that's, foretelling the future is something that you're supposed to be able to do, like, normally. And I was just like, well, yeah, he does just fucking die, doesn't he? Rest in peace, Rikia, you were so good. Yeah, who are those guys from Okinawa? Who cares? One of them is a Kyodai, and the other one of them sacrificed themselves for Kiryu, and another one got a fucking concussion trying to protect the doghouse. Forget about them. We don't need them. Get them out of here. I'm going to assume that's supposed to be Okinawa. Habu is a species of venomous pit viper native to the Ryukyu Islands of Japan. Japanese legend snakes represent wisdom and are messengers of the gods. They protect sacred places and bring curses to those who disturb them. Rikia is incredibly defensive and protective of Okinawa, which again, with it being an Okinawa snake, absolutely. It can be considered bad luck to see a dead snake, and harming a snake can bring misfortune to entire villages. Well, hey, no wonder Kiryu kicks their fucking ass, huh? And then no wonder Kiryu's life goes to shit after 3. Habu vipers are also used in Habushu, an alcoholic spirit consisting of a Habu viper submerged in Okinawan awamori. Right. Alcohol wild. Habushu is said to help with a number of health issues, such as arthritis and male virility. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Man, I miss Rikia. I mean, I'm still forever going to be on the thing of, like, Yakuza 3 doesn't need a Kiwami. Because, like, the main reason why 1 and 2 got Kiwamis is because they were stuck on the PS2 and were, like, really clunky and stuff. And yes, Yakuza 3 is, Blockuza 3. But it's, like, it's not that bad. Like, it's not, like, critical needed, like the game's unplayable. But that said, I would really love to see Okinawa in the Dragon Engine. After seeing how, like, Hawaii looks with, like, you know, like, especially at, like, sunset, I'm like, God, I want to see Okinawa in the Dragon Engine. I want to see it so bad. But I simultaneously am like, we don't need a Kiwami 3. We don't need it. But also, please give me the Dragon Engine Okinawa. Can I have both? Okay, here's a way to have both. Here's a way to not have a Kiwami 3, but still have Dragon Engine Okinawa. Kiryu Retirement Simulator. Where we finally get the dad sim. Or maybe just outright make the, like, Yakuza 3 era dad sim, but have it be its own game where you're just trying to take care of your fucking kids. Kiryu and Ricky on the Love Hotel Dragon Engine, please. God, I would hope they would keep that scene. And the only reason why it's under debate on whether or not they would is, I mean, it's a little different, but they did cut out the, Okama sub-story in Ishin. I was like, what's the word for the bar, Mom? I'm still upset they cut that. Like, it wasn't a mean-spirited sub-story at all. Because the joke wasn't that, oh, hey, here's a gang of Okamas. The, like, whole, like, tension plot of that is like, hey, what if your gang members fucking left their wife and child behind with no word? And even the leader of the gang is like, hey, bud, what the fuck is wrong with you? You don't do that. Why did you leave your wife and child? Anyway. I mean, I'm also sad they removed the statue scene from the end credits of Ishin because the implications of that were so fucking funny. But I guess they wanted to have it so that in Infinite Wealth they can just be like, oh, it was all a dream with Kiryu's recollection stuff, and it's like, ah. But it's funnier if this is canon, and that reincarnation is real in these universes, and that if any of these fucking idiots actually went to school and opened up a history textbook, they would see a dead-on thing for Kiryu in the pictures. Like, I could imagine, like, in high school, assuming, like, you know, like, Nishiki and Kiryu actually fucking went. Nishiki, like, you know, like, they're, like, learning about, Sakamoto. And Nishiki's, like, staring at, like, you know, like, a picture of him and, like, looking at Kiryu, staring at the picture, like, looking at Kiryu and being like, hey, bud, I think you were Sakamoto in a past life. And Kiryu's just, like, staring at the picture and being like, I don't see it. Just like, what are you talking about? You're insane. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end stream. I've got nothing left to talk about other than just me rambling like an insane person. Which, I mean, I guess is entertaining. Where did I... Window capture, there we go. Delete that. We don't need that here anymore. I mean, I won't lie, it was based off of a, comic I saw years ago on Tumblr, I think, where it was Haruka and, Kiryu at the statue that's supposed to be of, Ryoma, and Haruka's the one being like, I think he looks like you, and then Kiryu's like, I don't see it, and I'm just like, no, that's absolutely true. Kiryu would not see it. Everybody would be like, you two are, like, identical, and Kiryu's just like, no, we're not. Just, like, genuinely doesn't see it. Like, he's not in denial or anything. He just doesn't think he looks like that. if he ever met Joryu, he'd believe him. Yeah. Like, if, like, Joryu, like, time traveled to, like, you know, any of the other Kiryus, like, from, like, you know, like, 6, like, or earlier, and been like, oh, no, I'm not you, I'm, Joryu. Kiryu would actually be like, okay, cool, nice to meet you, Joryu. And, like, think fucking nothing of it. Just like, this isn't me from the future. This is you, a new person. I mean, there is that sub-story in 2 where Kiryu runs into the fake Kiryu and the fake Shinji, and not only does Kiryu not know who the fuck those two are trying to be, but those two don't know who Kiryu is, and it's like, nobody here has any brain cells. Why is everyone here so fucking stupid? Yeah, Kiryu Kazuma and glasses, that's a completely different person. Exactly. Exactly. Anyway. Thanks for the stream and the Yakuza ramblings. No problem. Actually, can I do that now, or should I wait till after I do, like, Gaiden and Infinite Wealth? Because I'm like, if you wanted to hear more ramblings, I could do a tier list for the Yakuza games. Granted, I haven't played all the games on stream yet, but I'm like, I could, if you want more rambles. But another part of me is like, or would that be better done after I do, like, Gaiden and Infinite Wealth? Especially so that, like, you know, they're, like, fresher. I say fresher. I played Gaiden, like, what? Like, last, like, November? And Infinite Wealth in January? That's... that's not that long ago. You need to be educated? Alright. Alright, I'll go find a Yakuza tier list. Hang on. I'll have to bail before the end because you can't. Aw, alright. No worries. Yeah, damn you, Gaiden. Alright, how do I do my own? Okay. Does this have Infinite Wealth? How new is this one? I don't think it has Infinite Wealth. No, it doesn't. I need one with Infinite Wealth. I don't know how to use this website. I'm never here. But yeah, go get good sleep, Sam. Is a game tier list? Finale fights. I'm just like, where's the games? Give me the games. Give me box art. That's characters. That's from 2021, so that definitely doesn't have things. Wait, hang on. Can I, like, add? Hang on. Can I, like, add things to Yakuza Infinite Wealth? Give me your cover. Give me your cover. Good enough. Do that, and then if I add it... Oh, fuck. I have to save it! Why do you do this to me? Why can't I just... God. Okay, there we go. Window capture, once again. Here we go. Okay, so... Okay, I personally don't think I'm going to need anything less than a C. You will instead be... haven't... played. Because, like, I don't dislike any of these games. Oh, I guess... Oh, it's doing, like... Okay, I see what it's doing. It's having to do like OG versions and the remastered versions. I see what you're doing here. Are you base 5 or are you remastered 5? I'm gonna guess you're base 5. And then there's 0 and Kiwami, that one, and then there's 3 and 4. Why am I organizing even this part? I don't freaking know. Someone help me. Oh, we're 6. There's 6. And then there's 7. You're online. Then we do Infinite Wealth. Move Kenzin up. And that one, and that one. Black Panther games can be over there, and yeah, sure, whatever. Alright, so haven't played OG1, OG2, OG3, OG4, OG5. I should probably also just freaking... Can I delete these ones? No, okay. Online and Lost Paradise. And the Black Panthers. Nope. No, you don't. You go over there. So yeah. I have no opinion on these. I mean, technically opinion on these because these are just remastered and as opposed to, you know, proper remakes, but whatever. No opinions on these. But Yakuza 0. Predictable. You've seen them through... Yeah, I mean, I've seen you play them, but as someone who has played them myself, I've got nothing. Very self-explanatory that 0 is going up here. Of course it is. It has such a strong start, like, as a whole for, like, the, like, series. It is, like, basically, like, the best place to start if you're new. To the point that, like, even though, like, because of the show coming out, they're trying, like, Steam is supposed to be like, oh yeah, no, go buy Kiwami. Kiwami is on sale. I feel like you can't play Kiwami without having done 0. It's kind of weird, even though the two aren't, like, super connected anymore. It doesn't feel right to do Kiwami 1 without having done 0. And speaking of Kiwami 1... Where the hell do I put you? I'll put you in B for now. I might move you up or down later. I don't know, it feels like playing 0 first sets K1 up for disappointment, but then, like, I feel like if you just go into Kiwami 1, it feels like you're, like, lacking some things, because, like, even, like, down, like, the combat doesn't feel quite the same in Kiwami as compared to how it goes in 0, even though they're the same engine. But yeah, I'm gonna put, Kiwami here. It's nice that, to have, like, a retelling for Yakuza 1 and to get it off the PS2 and to give Nishiki some actual fucking, like, scenes and character development so that he's not just a plot device. And while I love, but it's like, it's so incredibly flawed. It is so incredibly flawed. Its balancing fucking sucks. That first Shimano fight that you most likely, as a new player, would not have known to grind for and to buy equipment and healing items for, will most likely take you 10 minutes. And that's assuming that you're not dying to him and are playing on normal. The fact that all the bosses, or at least most bosses, can regen their health and that you need a very specific counter move to stop it, fucking sucks. The Majima Everywhere system, while I love its rank up events, in practice also fucking sucks because he's, like, everywhere and it's annoying to fight. The fact that it doesn't turn off, or, like, you can't ever turn it off. And the fact that its existence makes Kiryu out of character in that one scene at the dock because they decided to try to give a reason as to why Majima shows up in bandages when he breaks into Shangri-La instead of just, you know, removing the fucking bandages! Anyway. Anyway, yeah, it's like, it's not like super bad. It's like, you know, the story is like fine. It's like, you know, what kicks off the whole thing. A lot of the additions for Kiwami, fucking, ugh. The boss healing has been taken out of the Switch version, has it? If so, that's great. Thank God. Alright, Kiwami 2. Where do I put you? I'll put you in B, but higher than Kiwami. I've never been super big on 2's story. I mean, I love the characters. Like, I love, like, Ryuji and all of them and stuff. God, I wish Dead Souls was canon so that Ryuji lived. Wait, you only see the thing? Oh, hang on. Why have you done that? Hello? Why did you do that, huh? Why did you disappear? But yeah, I'll put Kiwami 2 here-ish. Because again, I've never been super big on 2's story, even though I love the characters. It starts the trend of the fucking secret Korean or secret Chinese thing that RGG still does to this day. Hey, RGG, do you think you should maybe stop that? Do you think there's maybe a problem with your secret Korean and secret Chinese plot points? What does it fucking matter? The return of, the cabaret stuff is great, especially because they actually improve a lot on the cabaret stuff. Like being able to talk to multiple girls in between rounds as opposed to having to do them one at a time, meaning that you have to do a minimum of like 36 rounds of cabaret in order to upgrade all the girls and do all their sub-stories. I love that. But it's like, as a whole, it's kind of like, it's just kind of to me, although I do like its Dragon Engine shenanigans. Still mad that they cut out the host and cabaret designer stuff. Yeah. Also, it like cuts out like weird things and changes up. Excuse me. Changes other weird things. Like it removes an entire like neighborhood of Sotenbori that you used to be able to go to in the original but can't go into here. There's also just a couple like other weird minor like twists that I don't know why they changed it. Like there's that one scene where Sayama, at least I think it's Sayama, is driving Kiryu and Haruka back from Sotenbori or to Sotenbori, I don't remember. And in the original, Kiryu's asleep on Haruka's lap and it's really cute. But then in Kiwami 2, they made Kiryu just asleep in his seat? And it's like, why did they change that? Is it because this game where you have Yakuza protagonist isn't showing like good like driving safety because Kiryu's not in his seat with his seatbelt on, completely ignoring the fact that we're about to do a fucking car shootout again? We're gonna start fighting people on the car because a truck's gonna show up with a flatbed? It's like, why did they change that? I don't understand. All right, 3. Listen, I'm an insane person. I really, really loved 3, and for all of the wrong reasons. Like, yes, its gameplay is fucking garbage. Enemies block too much. It is the only game where Kiryu gets to be happy for an extended period of time. And I love the dad sim stuff. Give me more dad sim, RGG. Please, I beg of you, give me more dad sim. I want more things with the kids. And I mean, as much as I love to make fun of it, I do genuinely love like, yes, it's stupid and kind of bad, but I also kind of love it how it's like, Yakuza 3 brings up, like, oh yeah, Kazuma has a twin brother that works for the American CIA. We're never gonna bring him up again, don't worry about it. Like, what? It's so genuinely dumb, but I love it a lot. And then obviously, of course, it gave us the rough and Daigo's coma feat. Started the trend of the closer Daigo is to death's door, the stronger he is, especially if he has a gun. The Kiwami 3 Dad Sim with the Ishin Another Life mechanics, please, and thank you. Yes! Yes, exactly! Alright, 4. I also actually really enjoyed 4. Yes, it has rubber bullets, but I do like how it tried to do something unique of having different protagonists and how the Kiryu actually isn't that necessary to the plot. I actually really like that because he even tries to resist the call to action in this game. When Saejima washes up on his beach, Kiryu tries to not help him. I mean, like, he is like, okay, I'll like help you like recover from washing up on my beach, but you want to go to Kamurocho? I don't want to go to Kamurocho. It's not until Yasuko shows up that Kiryu can't resist the call to action anymore. Yeah, 4 also has your favorite rendition of Majima's Receive You. Exactly, that too! It has the best version of Receive You as well. And like, I do miss Tanamura. I do miss Tanamura. I hope that because he now has a new actor and stuff, that he can come back in any kind of capacity, even if it's just like a non-speaking cameo role. But it would be nice to have him back. But also, unlike 5, 4's plot actually is mostly coherent and like succinct and like actually like works with having the different characters all tied together. 5 doesn't do that very well. 5's individual parts are really good. But the finale, it all just fucking falls apart. 5 is a goddamn mess. And 4 actually is in line. Wait, hang on, what'd you say? Yeah, it links in with Kiwami 1 as well. Yeah. It like brings up like the whole like 10 billion yen stuff from Kiwami 1? Hell yeah. I love Shinada, but why does he have the rest? What does he have to do with the rest of the story? Exactly. Shinada's only part of the story because Daigo, in the middle of his Yakuza crisis, was just like, I want to go visit my high school crush. Anyway, see, 5 belongs down here. Because again, while I love its parts, and the combat of it is actually like really neat, and I love Shinada, its plot. It takes so fucking long. And also, Mirai Park is hitting here. I don't like Mirai Park. I don't like Mirai at all. I'm so sorry, but I don't. 5 goes down here. Yeah, 5 have many good moments, but overall it's just like, what exactly? 5 is a fucking mess. Alright, 6. Oh, what do I do with 6? Where do I put you? Put it also in high beat. Because like first Dragon Engine game, the game looks incredible. It gives us Grandpa Kiryu, which is incredible. It gives us freaking Baby Rugby, which is the best scene in the entire goddamn series. As a game that is supposed to be Kiryu's finale, it has so little of his friends. And it panders way too much to people that decided to start with 6. Because 6 was the first like new games since 0 came out, and so they knew they had a bunch of like an influx of like newer players, and so they were trying to like cater to them too. And it's like, if this game was supposed to be Kiryu's finale, you can't do that. You can't. You can't pander to the new people if you're trying to make this be a finale. It doesn't work like that. Also, how dare you turn Haruka into even more of a plot device as she already was. How fucking dare you? I mean, I guess it did give us, like, what, like 30 seconds of Okinawa Dragon Engine? I guess that's something. Alright, Like a Dragon. Also rather self-explanatory. I love Ichiban, I love Namba, I love Adachi, I love the entire Ichi crew. For the combat having been apparently originated from an April Fool's joke that they decided to take seriously, it feels pretty good. Yes, sure, it still has like some shenanigans that they hurt real bad, but the plot of it's like, you know, overall it's really good. Ichiban best boy. Ichiban #1. I love me my Ichiban. Infinite Wealth. I don't quite like Infinite Wealth as much as Like a Dragon. I do. It's another thing where it's like. But yeah, Infinite Wealth, gameplay-wise, is fantastic. They improve so much on the combat. It feels really good. I love all the side stuff. I love the not Pokemon. I love the not Animal Crossing. The story starts off really freaking strong. I do kind of not appreciate, and I was scared of this for the entire time during its like pre-release stuff of Kiryu kind of taking over as the main protagonist again, and that they were going to start doing what like the Ace Attorney games did, where it's like, you know, like Apollo Justice had his own game. It's supposed to be like, oh yes, Apollo Justice is the new protagonist for Ace Attorney. Dual Destinies comes out. Hey, guess what? Apollo Justice is a character that shows up in the game, but the protagonist is not Kiryu. It's fucking Phoenix Wright again. And like Infinite Wealth kind of sort of leans into that, where despite like Kiryu and Ichiban's both supposing to be like main characters and protagonists, there are definitely bits where it kind of feels like Kiryu is more of the protagonist than Ichiban is. I mean, you could technically make the same argument for Zero, and that Zero was definitely more Majima's game than it is Kiryu's. But it's like, in that part, and with Zero, that's fine, because Kiryu is the protagonist for most of the series. So Zero leaning more towards Majima is actually a fine way to have the imbalance, because Majima's not the protagonist of the series. It feels bad in Infinite Wealth because, again, Kiryu is the protagonist for most of the series. The credit song for 7 is a welcome Ichiban, you're the new protagonist. We welcome you. And yet, it still kind of leans more into Kiryu sometimes, more than it does Ichiban. Like, the beginning part of Infinite Wealth is Ichiban focused until you get to play as Kiryu again, and then it becomes like pretty firmly Kiryu as the main protagonist, even when you are swapping back to Ichiban, until the finale, where they suddenly try to revert back to it being, no, this is Ichiban's game. And the ending feels weirdly rushed, which is wild to say for how long it is. It has such a long finale, and yet it's weirdly rushed. I don't know how they managed to do it, but they did. Okay, Kenzan. Because again, I'm an insane person. I loved Kenzan. Kenzan was so good. I need to figure out how to stream Kenzan, because that is a Japanese-only game. But, like, gotta give me brainworms. Kenzan made me write fanfic for the first time in, like, several years. KJ Subs is down again, damn it. But yeah, I do want to stream Kenzan again, or not again, but just, you know, I want to play Kenzan again and stream it. There we go. But yeah, it's like, Kenzan, for those of you who don't know, is one of the two samurai spin-off games in Kenzan. And the two samurai spin-off games are supposed to be like reimaginings of certain points of Japanese history. Kenzan specifically is like 1605? Is what my gut's telling me. I have no idea if that's right. But you have Kiryu as Miyamoto Musashi. You know, the legendary swordsman and all that. And yes, Kenzan has some really unsavory bits, but it's just like historical bullshit. And plus, none of it is shown on screen. And even if it was, it is very heavily implied that that's not actually happening yet, because Haruka is in training, and she's actually just legitimately just serving teas and drinks and foods to the customers at the tea house and not doing the other things. But it's like, I don't know, it's weird. For me, at least. Because it's like, yes, I recognize, like, you know, like, that's really bad. But because it's also just historical bullshit, and that, you know, again, Haruka isn't actually doing it, I can kind of just, like, brush past it of, like, oh, yeah, no, this is just, like, you know, things that's unfortunate, but that happened in history. Oh, well. Yeah, she's in training. She's not practicing. Exactly. Because, like, especially because this tea house brothel is supposed to be, like, the tea house brothel. They would not let some random, however old she's supposed to be, like 10, 11, just immediately be like, all right, nope, you're working the customers. She's literally just there for the food and drinks. They would not sully their reputation like that. But other than that one bit, Kenzan is just, like, so fun. Like, I want to say Kenzan is the first game that tried to do the, like, multi, like, fight system thing where you have, like, different styles, where you have unarmed, which is next to fucking useless. Hell yeah. And then you have single sword, dual sword, which is so fun. Dual sword is so fun. And then, like, other, which for me typically was two-handed sword. But it's like, you know, like, that system was all really, like, super fun. I personally had a good fun time playing it because I was, like, just out of college, and I had done, like, an East Asian Studies minor with a concentration in Japanese. So it's like, you know, like, my Japanese was as good as it was going to be, and actually being able to understand, like, 60 to 70% of the game, despite it being, like, archaic, I was extremely proud of. I think it's mechanically better than 3, despite it being basically a test. Yes, also that. It plays so much better than 3. I'll do that, because it's actually kind of more like this. Also, hey, if you ship Kiryu and Majima, fucking go play Kenzan, or at least watch a playthrough of Kenzan. It has the most Kazumaji in any of these games ever. Majima's Kenzan counterpart literally loses his eye for Kiryu. Like, to protect Kiryu. That's how he loses that eye. Now, if Kenzan got a Kiwami, I'd be so down for that, especially because, if Ishin Kiwami is anything to go off of, they would like retroactively like add in more like characters from like existing games, because Kenzan came out before 3. When Kenzan came out, they could only draw characters from 1 and 2. If they did a Kenzan Kiwami, they could pull characters from so many people, like so many of these games. It would be so good. It also has the waterfall training minigame, which is, hey, do you want to watch Miyamoto Musashi with Kiryu's face study naked under a waterfall and meditate and and he thinks of a freaking, like, BDSM dominatrix? Hell yeah. What the fuck is that minigame, bud? Alright, Dead Souls. Dead Souls is also S rank for me. Yes, this is the game that almost killed the series. And yes, it runs like hot fucking doo-doo. Especially on the PS3, where if you have any of the zombies with Molotovs, your frame rate is going to drop down to the single digits. It is such a stupid fun time, though. Just don't take it seriously. Like, all these other games have at least, you know, like, some to a most of, like, their plot is, like, serious, and all the side stuff is, like, and all the silly stuff is, like, normally relegated to, like, side stuff. Just disregard that. You're not playing Yakuza Dead Souls for the plot. You're playing Yakuza Dead Souls to see what the hell the Yakuza guys would do in a zombie apocalypse. It's so freaking good. It's so fun. And I say that unironically. Its biggest limitation is that its control scheme is kind of bad and that it's stuck on the PS3 where it runs, again, like doo-doo. Like, if they just ported Dead Souls to Steam and didn't touch anything else, that would solve, like, 90% of its issues. Because it would be off of the PS3 and could actually run good. I mean, granted, I did play that game on easy, but it's like, it's a fucking Dead Souls. Why would you play this on anything that's hard and make yourself have to suffer fighting the game and the controls? You're already fighting the controls. That's gonna be half the difficulty already. I want Dead Souls and Kenzan to get Kiwami so badly. They are the ones that need it the most. Ishin. M's gonna is gonna freaking kill me for this. Ishin doesn't go in S tier for me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but Ishin doesn't go in S tier for me. Like, Ishin's combat is also really fun. I love Gun. Gun is super fun and it's stupid broken, especially in OG Ishin where you could, like, get a gun that, like, rapid fired and, like, ignored armor, and it was the dumbest fucking thing you could do. Just completely destroy everything. Like, not even sword plus gun. Just go full gun. Notice Ishin Kiwami is on this. It didn't have infinite wealth. I added in infinite wealth. I mean, I guess I could add in Yakuza Kiwami, hang on. Or Ishin Kiwami. Kiwami cover. Good enough. Yeah, sure, whatever. No. That doesn't replace that? Okay, good. No, good. Sure. Just a little bit lower. And no Gaiden either. Right! Fuck, there's no Gaiden! Oh, I don't know if I could save that one. Are you just like a JPEG? You're a fucking WebP! Are you an image? Yes, you are. Thank God. There we go. But yeah. Ishin Kiwami, again, I dislike... They're basically the same game, but because of the removal of the Okama sub-story and the removal of the statue scene, I'm gonna have to deduct points from it. I'm also deducting points for making the love interest Yuki, of all people. Why did you fucking make the love interest Yuki? However, you do also gain points for making Kondo Adachi, because that is the best cast you could have possibly have done to replace the face actor. That is so good. 100% in canon. Perfect. But yeah, Ishin's gameplay is also really good, especially with Gun being stupid broken. I love the Another Life stuff. I love the fact that you can just like invite all your friends out to karaoke like for free. Like it was the first game to do that before like 7 allowed you to do it. I mean, okay, I guess Kiwami 2 allowed you to invite Majima like whenever after you met him, but you had to like go like do like a thing. The words are failing me, help me. But yeah, just being able to like do karaoke with like not Majima, not Saejima, and not Haruka, just like whenever the hell you want, was like, hell yeah, I love this. Its plot didn't get me as good as Kenzan's did. And I don't really know why. I just wasn't as into Ishin's plot as I was for Kenzan's. Also, the Ishins have Bald Daigo, which I don't know if it loses or gains points for that. But Bald Daigo is definitely a thing in these games. Yeah, Bald Daigo net 0 points. Do you think Mine's Ishin counterpart would still go for Daigo even if he was bald? Because those two I don't think have any screen time together, which is a shame. Yes, absolutely. Okay, cool. Alright, Gaiden. I don't know where to put Gaiden. Low A or high B? I don't know. But it's kind of enemies to lovers. I'll put it at high B. How much of your heart did it eviscerate? Okay, the last scene fucking got to me. The last scene is, again, one of the few times I have, like, gone more than just, like, teary-eyed at a game. Because I try not to cry. Not because, you know, crying lame or anything, because I don't give a shit about that. It's because I am allergic to my own tears. And if I cry too hard, my face gets way more, like, puffy and irritated and stays like that for, like, it gets like that faster, gets more like that than average, and it stays like that for longer. And so that's why I do my best not to cry. I wasn't full on sobbing, but I definitely had more than just like teary eyes at Gaiden's ending. But yeah, you know what, I'll put it up here. Just try to like wake up my PS5 because it's just sitting there. Gaiden is a, like, you know, pretty nice and succinct little thing. Its plot is decent enough. I did like being able to see that one scene from 7, but from, oh god, I got hiccups, help me. the one scene from 7, but from Kiryu's perspective. I liked like Akame. I did like Shishido. I did like Hanawa and oh god, what's this fuck? Who's Shishido's like boss handler man? The other Yakuza guy who's like below what to say, with the glasses, with the ankle socks that Boops really likes. What the hell was his name? I don't remember. He has like sunglasses. Like I liked him too, even though I can't remember his goddamn name. We got what to say in the Peter Griffin outfit. We got the revelation that what to say also did that whole thing with a freaking like stab wound that he was still recovering from. Having a little bit more with like Kiryu, Majima, and Saejima, like them actually getting to like fight together a little bit more. That fucking line in the English dub where Majima's like, "Don't leave again, my heart can't take it," destroys me. Matt Mercer, how could you do this to me? But like, a lot of the issues I have with Gaiden are less issues with Gaiden itself and more issues with the fact that it was being made while Infinite Wealth was also in development, and so Infinite Wealth doesn't get to like reference anything that Gaiden did. Like, Kiryu's spy tools only exist in Gaiden. They're not— Pseudono, that's it, thank you! Like, Kiryu's spy tools only exist in Gaiden. There was no hint of them showing up in 7. There's no hint that he ever had them in Infinite Wealth. Hanawa is shown to be like, you know, really close to Kiryu. They're actually like very buddy-buddy, even though, you know, Hanawa's supposed to be Kiryu's handler and all that. In Infinite Wealth, they're practically fucking strangers. Including that one scene that is technically spoilers, so I'm not going to mention it, but it's like, hey, Kiryu and Hanawa should have had a bigger reaction to that. Hello? And also loses points because I'm not the biggest fan of the whole Coliseum gameplay thing, but that's a personal thing. Obviously, there's nothing inherently wrong with it other than, hey, those fucking 4 king guys have a bullshit amount of HP, what the fuck? Matt does things like that, he sure does. Alright, OG Judgment. I love the plot to OG Judgment. It's like, you know, it gives us, you know, like, it gives us, you know, like, this whole, like, new cast of characters. It gives us Yagami and Kaito and Higashi and all of them. I love them so much. Gameplay does suffer a little bit. The plot's pacing is also a little rough, especially because it takes so long for it to actually get anywhere because they're spending so much time, like, world building this secondary world to Kamurocho that we've never seen before. With, you know, like, the whole stuff with, like, Marie and Ayabe and all that. Well, especially, like, Maria. But, like, the whole thing about, like, the serial killers and the mole and who the mole actually is and basically everything to do with the mole is so fucking good. I love it so much. The mole is, I think, maybe my favorite villain in the whole series. If you don't count characters like Ryuji, who is, yes, is a villain for, like, 2, but is also, you know, the good guy for, like, Dead Souls. I'll put it above 3. And then Lost Judgment. Very high A, but it's not quite an S rank for me. Even though, again, its gameplay is so much better than Judgment's because, you know, Crane is actually upgradable. Yagami feels so much sturdier. And, like, you know, like, your attacks are actually allowed to, like, go through. The addition of Snake is really good. I love all the side stuff. The school stories is really... All the school stories are basically really fun, except for, like, you know, maybe esports, where I just, you know, cheese the fuck out of esports. Because I don't know how to play... What game do you play for esports? I don't remember. Virtua Fighter? Is that the game? I don't remember. I don't do fighting games. They all blur together to me. But its plot doesn't do it for me as much as OG Judgment's plot did. I don't know. I mean, I know, like, the whole, like, bullying thing is, like, more, like, you know, real and more of a, like, you know, like, threat than, you know, oh, the Ministry of Health is trying to create a drug to cure Alzheimer's, but it's actually just a killer and can never be fixed. But, I don't know, the plot just didn't hook me as well. Does it feel as high stakes as Judgment? I mean, yeah, but it's also, that's not, like, necessarily an issue, because, like, the stakes in fucking Yakuza 3 are, like, minimal. Or even, like, 4. And yet, look at how high those games are. And then, I don't know if I can get an image for the Kaito Files. If the Kaito Files, if I were to rank it independently from Lost Judgment, it would be, like, you know, around here. In, like, S rank. Because it's, like, you know, it's short and sweet. As I said before, it's the best romance they've ever done. I love Kaito so much, and him having his own, like, day to shine is really good. I love Mikiko and June so much. Please don't fucking kill them off or send them to America, RGG. I am begging of you, don't kill them off or send them to America. Please, let them be actual characters. Don't fuck it up. I beg of you. RGG, please. Excuse me, I keep needing to cough. Okay. That feels more like a way to call it. Now that I've done this tier list. And then maybe after I do, you know, like Gaiden or Infinite Wealth or whatever, maybe I'll do like more Yakuza tier lists where we do like, you know, like the characters or like what other ones do you have here? Like finale boss fights, you know, like the characters. Why not? I can do some of these. Karaoke music, let's go. Except it does... Bruh, what are these ones? These are only for, like, Yakuza 3. I think this is Yakuza 3. What the hell? Add more songs, how dare you? But yeah, it's like, you know, like, I could do, like, more, like, these other fun ones. I could do this one twice. Not as, like, you know, like, one normal and then, like, do... Okay, that's actually fucking everyone. Jesus Christ? That is indeed everyone. Good fucking God. Like, I even saw what's-his-fuck from Dead Souls, the villain that... This guy. Him. And she's also Dead Souls. But yeah, I'm not gonna do these now, but I'm like, you know, like in the future I could do like more like, if you want to hear just me ramble and do Yakuza tier lists, I could try to do like a... I was gonna joke you could see me doing Yakuza Smash or Pass, but the problem is that, I'm asexual. And so, my Smash or Pass is, I'd consider it, and no. There is no yes. Anyway. That's gonna be the real end of the stream. Oh, I was getting weirdly heated during that tier list. My throat kind of hurts. Yeah, thanks for the stream again. Hell yeah. Glad you like my little tier list. Same here, Demi. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, I guess unless I do, like, you know, a detour to do, you know, like Dead Souls or Kenzan or Ishin, I guess the next Yakuza game I would stream would be Gaiden, but it's like, I don't know. It feels a little weird to do Gaiden again because I did, you know, the like recordings of it, of like my first playthrough back when it first came out, and that was like, what, not even a year ago? So maybe I will take that detour and do some of the side games before we go back to Gaiden and then do Infinite Wealth eventually. And speaking of Yakuza, I believe Siric Z is still online and streaming. Not that he's doing, not that he's doing a Yakuza game because he's playing Nine Souls. But yeah, also, apparently RGG is doing a summit next month, which of course happens at like 3 a.m. my time, which is like, cool, thanks. Awesome. Love that. And it's like 3 a.m. on like a Friday too, so it's not like it's going to be easy for me to like record that. Because I remember during whatever direct that they like announced like Infinite Wealth for, that was also like a 3 a.m. one, and so I like very purposely like didn't like look at Twitter and stuff. But then I logged into Twitter the next morning, completely like forgetting that, like, hey, don't look at Twitter, you want to do a blind reaction to the direct. And I open up Twitter, and the first post I see is of Kiryu in his K-pop hair for Infinite Wealth, and I'm just like, well, okay, cool. Thanks, guys. Like, literally the first post was this fucking hair. Luckily, that was a good enough reminder that I'm like, hey, don't check Twitter until you do your direct summit reaction thing. And, you know, at least it was just the hair, but yeah. It was so funny, though. Gonna be like 5 a.m. for you again? If it's 3 a.m. for me, I think that means it's like 11 a.m. for you? I don't remember. Math is hard. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a good night, good evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope you take good care of yourselves, and I'll see you all tomorrow, where we do some of the side modes to Kirby Triple Deluxe. Me confused. RGG is the company that makes the Yakuza games. They have their own, like, direct thing where they announce their stuff. And they announced that they're going to do one on September 20th, I think is when it is. Which is going to probably be them being like, hey, this is what we're going to do now that we're done with Infinite Wealth. So, I bet most people are going to guess that it's going to be Kiwami 3. Also, the raid is going to go, goodbye, I need to leave. I hope it's more weird words announcements. Bye!